Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go!
Third! The Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you're going to get the hop and spin. Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. And it's not too often that we get to come on stream here with some breaking news. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the AEW All In Sidecast here. Both available on YouTube and on Twitch. And, yeah, this literally just dropped maybe 5 minutes ago. Tony Khan actually went live. It's the second time he's gone live on X. And has actually announced that Adam Cole is not cleared to wrestle tonight, and therefore will be forfeiting the TNT Championship. Now the TNT Championship becomes a four-way match involving Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes, Daniel Garcia, and Kyle Fletcher. And the winner will become the TNT Champion. Now, I feel that this isn't really going to change the result of what's going to happen here. I think it was going to be Fletcher regardless, but unfortunately, let's face it, we wish the best for Adam Cole. Like, don't know if it's an ankle injury still or if something else has happened, but it just sucks that he's not able to be there for that. Because you know he's going to be damn excited, and he mentioned it all along how he wanted to be out there. Apparently there was an injury that he suffered on Thursday during the collision match, which, once again, we said, you're going to expect a lot of four-ways. A lot of multi-person matches for the show before the pay-per-view so they don't have extra problems. But I don't even want to speculate what the actual injury is, but apparently one of our pre-show matches has been pulled with Shane Taylor Promotions against the Sons of Texas. But in its place, we're getting a four-way for the TNT Championship, which it's going to be a great match. And the fact that they're going to get the hometown pop for both Sammy and Dustin on the main card versus on the pre-show, I think it's going to be a great moment. But I have to say, like, I've been watching the pre-show here. By the way, good to see everybody. Sorry. When we got breaking news that pops, we've been dropping it right away. So, especially when it deals with an injury, because you're always wishing for people to be better. Hey, Vic, how you doing? I don't know if you popped in late here, but the breaking news that Adam Cole is not cleared to wrestle. It's going to be the Sons of Texas and Daniel Garcia taking on Kyle Fletcher in a four-way match. Winner gets the TNT Championship. So I wonder what that injury actually is. Did he retweak the ankle? Because you really wonder, because it really sucks for Adam, and I think we might be... I don't want to say the beginning of the end, because he's too good of a guy, but... This is rough. And, like, everything's been going so well for AEW, and this is the way they have to open the show. Now, I thought the TNT title was going to open the show, or else you were going to have the Bucks versus Ospreay and Swerve. Now I'm almost positive they'll do the Bucks versus Ospreay and Swerve to start the night. And the reason I say that is because if you play this off early, and you get the anger of Swerve not being able to fight for a title for a year, might be able to help you settle things down, right? I'm loving all these promos that they're doing right now. By the way, how is everybody's night? Like, last night was just a big exhale moment. I ended up not being able to get to bed till like 1 o'clock, just because just fighting that adrenaline rush and getting a couple videos up, and but I'm still pretty confident in what my picks are going to be here for today. It, if you guys didn't get a chance to check out Ring of Honor last night, please do yourself a favor. I know there's a ton of wrestling this weekend, but even tomorrow afternoon, go check it out. Damn, sucks because we got Garcia and Fletcher, but at least Sammy getting the well, Sammy getting on the oh my God, Josh Matthews is on my screen right now. Who would have thought? Gray hair Josh Matthews. We had a uh here's the thing, we're getting a Sammy pop and we're also getting a Dustin pop in Texas. Can you imagine the size of the pop he's gonna get? But yeah, the only other thing I can think of, why not start with a gauntlet match? So I wonder if we're getting fined yet here today because of the Bucks. Just watching Josh's interview talking about the Bucks and Bucks versus Swerve at Osprey. I wonder if this stream's gonna get fined. You never know in this case because Sorry, just had to throw one out there today. But honestly, looking at this card, if you talk to 40 different people, you could probably get 5 or 6 different answers of different people that they're expecting to see tonight, or their most anticipated match of the evening. And I would have to say, myself personally, I'm probably, for me, it's got to be Mercedes and Tony because the sorry, it's a little hot in here, so I'm making sure I got a towel with me today. We got I'm never a big fan of bloodbaths. I know there's going to be a reason for this one tonight, but it's still a little much for me. Or are they showing the fine video? Nope. Josh is doing interviews? Maybe Daniel Marquez is just tapped out at this point. But yeah, like right now, my biggest thoughts are with Adam Cole. Uh oh. Now we're getting another heartfelt moment here. I hate the fact that Swerve feels like the Joker. He really does. He feels like a guy that, you really don't know whether he's serious or whether he's kidding at any time. You know, you shouldn't admit to driving a vehicle illegally in the same state that you're in currently, because the cops could show up and arrest you. One of them's going to turn. You think so, Vic? Personally, which one are you going to go with? My personal belief is they don't turn tonight. Or maybe if you're going to have somebody turn, it might be Osprey. Because I think you can't have Swerve turn until after the final match tonight. My first instinct is Swerve, but yeah, Osprey is the best way to do. Well, if you think of it this way, like the final sight of the night should be Swerve helping out Hangman to win the world title. Like if you want to go purely by story and fairy tale endings and whatnot, and actually it's a lot easier for Swerve to help finish the job with the stipulations that they brought out about the show. It isn't knockout anymore. Like it isn't just straight knockout. It's the last man standing rules. It's either tap out or not or last man standing, one or the other. But yeah, this is gonna be whatever way it ends up. There's so much you can do coming out of this. Oh God, he's actually they're actually talking sports wise. It's really cool here. So just so you guys know, just as a relation here, my clock is approximately 10 seconds ahead of the clock for the screen coming up on the or for the feed screen right now. Hey Nats, how you doing there today? I don't know if you heard the breaking news coming down. Adam Cole is medically not cleared to compete, so it's going to be Fletcher, Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, and Sammy Guevara in a four-way for the TNT title. It almost feels like the TV titles are cursed in some way. Because what, Red Velvet last night, you got Adam Cole today. Yeah, I know it sucks. And you know what? More than anything else, I feel for Adam Cole more than anything else. The Madden TV title. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Vic. That's actually sad but true. But the men's TV title's been okay. Nick Wayne still got it. The women's one's Mercedes, and heaven forbid she gets injured tonight. Does Athena winning last night change your prediction? No, not at all. Because I got a feeling Athena. One thing that Vic brought up last night during the stream, and it makes a lot of sense. You you're running into a situation right now where you have a lot of wrestlers getting a lot of titles all at once. It's happening on the indies. Like, for example, last night, Indy Hartwell ended up getting her third championship just before being attacked by Shotzi Blackheart last night. So Amazon's actually got an AEW shop now. That's cool. I love those guys in the background. No, I'm not going to change my pick. I did see Keith Lee tweet out this morning as people were praying that he's going to show up. And if he's going to show up, and he said, "No, unfortunately, I'm not going to be there, but please have a positive day." And then the next one he put out was his the guy talked about his kid being his autistic child, and immediately he turns around and says, "Please don't call him your autistic child. Just call him your child, because everybody's special in their own way." Like, the man has got such a heart of gold that it's amazing. Had a horrible day yesterday. Passed out at 9:30. Stream was great yesterday. Everybody was having a lot of fun. I think Jay Quick can attest to that. Vic can attest to that. We were having a blast. Show was great. Like, when you have a great show and great company to hang out with to watch it. I say Swerve and Ospreay's way win and we don't see the Bucks for a while. I think you can have the Bucks win and not show up for a while as well. We're having fun and the fun continues. Absolutely. It did start on a downer. I did start the stream earlier than I expected because of the breaking news about Hangman Page or about Adam Cole, but coming off a double 12-hour days, hey, you know what? It happens. If you're covering wrestling right now, if you're coming if you're talking about wrestling right now, this is the busiest 48-hour stretch you're going to see in a very long time. Like what, from 6 o'clock, well, 8 o'clock Eastern yesterday, 7 o'clock, until I'm guessing 9 o'clock tomorrow night. I don't even know what time Evolution starts tomorrow, to be perfectly honest. And yes, happy Goldberg Day to those that are celebrating. Tonight is the night that Goldberg wins the World Heavyweight Championship and melts off X. I love that Hangman's just, he does have that relatable point to him right now. He's just really Page wins and Goldberg wins. Hey, I could see it. But the biggest thing right now, and there was an interview. If you didn't get a chance, look on look on the socials and try and pick it up before we start here. Renee had a car ride with Moxley. It was a really, really well done interview. Just talking about Moxley's mindset, everything that's going on right now. Why no, people shouldn't just write off Moxley right away. I love this story, and yeah, the presentation of everything, like with all the extra people that have come in to be a part of it, the presentation of AEW is just it's gone up so well. Like, for all its quirks and qualms and some of the booking that we don't look forward to, it just really feels like AEW is really turning that corner, like the corner that it was turned, and now it's just it's hitting another stride right now that you just can't expect. It's just amazing what's going on here. Looking forward to every match on this show. I am too. Like, every year we end up with a match that ends up being a bit of a stinker. It's usually the one involving Chris Jericho, but this time there's no well. There's no Jericho yet. That's one of those don't wish it into your mind kind of things. Fletcher still wins. Yeah, I don't think they're going to change course from where they're at. There's not one bathroom break match. No, there isn't. Here's the scary thought. Since Sammy and Dustin are in the 4-way now, is that 8-man on the pre-show canceled? Hey, Ophelia, by the way, good to see you. I would assume it's canceled or it's modified. The Sons of Texas can always bring in 2 more people. Like, it's not like they're short of people for the cards. So I would assume that they haven't announced anything. And the fact that it is a pre-show match, they probably aren't going to announce anything about it. It's like you just randomly show up and you're going to have your matches, right? Watching you and Great American Bash today. Tony said on socials he's pulling double duty. Okay. Okay. You know what? If that's the fact, I would assume something gets changed, but if he's going to pull double duty, all right. Hey, he dub. Hey, he dub. Hey, he dub. Hey, McGee, good to see you here. So, you're going to be watching Great American Bash, Jay Quick. I feel bad for Great American Bash, honestly. Because, no, the card does not compare to what AEW has. Let's not kid ourselves with that. But that doesn't mean it is a bad card. Like, I seriously would like the opportunity to get a chance to sit down and actually watch Great American Bash. But I feel for the talent. And they're doing it again. They've announced that for Forbidden Door night, that's when Heatwave's going to be running. So, for me, it's just frustrating. Watching them both because you got multiple... Yeah. I find I get way too distracted way too easily. Yeah, I saw the video earlier. I just didn't watch all of it. I didn't see that. By the way, Nats, thank you for saying that. But I saw the video. I just didn't know. No, they're running it at the same time, I believe. That's the sad part of Philia. AEW might move the time of the show, but from what I heard, they're running night. So, yes, it is in London, but they're still running it. They're still. It is different times. Okay, that's fair. Be watching Evolution now. Okay. No, Natch, just don't assume that because everything that's been shown so far has said that Forbidden Door is going to be an evening show. They might change it. Like, don't get me wrong. It could be middle of the day. And the norm now is to move those European shows to the afternoon. Yeah, they're still running it. So that tells me that the TNT title match will not be going first tonight. What am I ordering All In off of? All right, well, I sort of got hoodwinked by Amazon, where they said they give you a $10 credit. Ophelia has pointed out that it is just for the States. I did order it through Amazon for another reason as well, though, because I wanted to see what the quality of the picture is. And so far, the quality I'm seeing here versus the quality I saw on PVD.com, well, it's not horrible. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not horrible. It's still... It's a little more crisp, a little more sharp on the Amazon feed. It almost feels like PVV.com is running on a 1080 screen versus a 2K or a 4K screen. That's when I noticed on the last time I do it. I might go back, see how much of it's different. I ordered on Peacock. Well, unfortunately, up here in Canada, we don't get that option here, sir. Forgive me, it's a little hot in here, so I'll be steaming off today. And while they're running through the card, I am plugging it a little bit. Canada doesn't have many options. PPV.com, YouTube, PPV.com, YouTube, and Amazon are the three options, I think. Which match do I think they start off? I think you're going to go Bucks against Swerve and Hangman. You get that one out of the way. That way you get the extra tension with Swerve. If the Bucks win, you get the extra tension with Swerve. And you get that whole thing out of the way here. So, and just as I was about to mention it, one of the gauntlets to kick off, that would actually make a lot of sense as well. I almost think you do one of the gauntlets. Well, here's the thing. If you limit the number of surprises you have in the gauntlet, for me, it all depends on who you have for surprises in the gauntlets. That's the thing. If you don't have many surprises in one of them, I think you might want to start off with that because you're not going to need a boost. All right, 1 hour to go, and we are officially into the match. That I tried to talk without that sneeze fired out quick. So I am going to mention it. Just scrolled up here. There is a special. There's a special that Twitch has put on here. If you buy 5 or more gift subs, it is 35% off for the duration of the stream today. So I am going to mention it. Just, no obligation whatsoever, but God bless Bobby Cruz being out here tonight. Like, I love Samantha Irvin as a ring announcer. I love the current crop. I love Justin Roberts. I love Alicia Taylor. But Bobby Cruz just has a certain demur around him. Gotta remember to do that for game day. 35% off for 5 gifts. Yeah. Honestly, Twitch has done a great deal for us. They're allowing us to do it 7 times a year. So I am going to be spreading it out over the such. And by the way, good to see you here tonight, Walker. Good to see everybody here. And I say tonight when it's today. Ugh. How many times do I do that today? That's something I should keep track of. Gotta love the fluorescent yellow on the guys here. Well, they did a, the thing about the venue there in Arlington, they got like a whole breakfast shopping area in there early, so. Good evening, and hi guys. Probably the same number of times I'll call Dragon Quest 11 playthrough Dragon Quest. Yeah, like. I got a feeling you're not going to see much out of Dustin and Sammy in this match. Kevin gets his own entrance. So if you didn't hear, Kevin Von Erich actually signed a Legends deal with AEW. So he's actually going to be backstage helping the guys out. Of course, he's not going to be out there every night, but it's one of those where the fans get to work together. And Marshall's so excited he went down to the ring. I am so happy that Marshall's got one of his feet taped. Is it bad because of the boots? People are wondering, do we hear the old Hangman? Jay Quick, I'm going to be blunt with you. I'll be blunt with everybody here when it comes to this. When Hangman wins, if he wins, I don't think none of us are going to give a damn about what songs played. I don't think they're going to matter about pretty much anything. It's just going to be seeing the euphoria of the whole thing changing, the briefcase being opened up, Seeing the AEW title with the X through it, Punk's old title. Could you imagine if Paige wins, gets the briefcase, opens it up, and nothing's in there? And Moxley's like, yeah, sorry. Just kidding. The other thing I'm expecting is they're going to have a brand new design for the AEW World title. Something similar to what they're doing with the AEW women's titles and that. Yeah, they're up to about 27,000 this morning, Big G. Like, yeah, they're up to. Yeah, this is great for AEW. I thought they might have a shot at 30. But you know what? This is the largest gate for wrestling outside of WWE ever. I'm not talking about monetary, I'm talking about seats. Well, hell, I could probably talk about both, but we don't talk about money-wise here because even Mark Henry was making fun of WWE for that on Busted Open. Or no, it was fighting. It was Nation Radio, right? Pro Wrestling Nation Radio when he was talking with the coach about it. It's like Coach brought up the highest grossing revenue show ever in such and such a position. And Henry's like, don't even kid us about that. That's because you jacked the prices up so high. You can get a ticket for AEW for half. I know a lot of people have been complaining about like not Forbidden Door, All Out tickets, the lower ones being a little expensive, but I hate to say it, but higher ticket price just the norm of the industry. They shouldn't be exponentially higher the way that they are in some areas, in some promotions, right? But as much as AEW is more of an adult product overall, I think they do cater their marketing more to the kids. Got lower bolts, third row for nice.
You left your house and walked into mine.
Ophelia, thank you for the resub with Prime there. 10 months in a row. Always appreciate. Thank you. That solid assassin over there, Ophelia, just, hanging out and just such a great person, Ophelia, folks. If you aren't around when Ophelia's around, you're truly missing out. She is truly a great person. Thank you once again, Ophelia, for the sub.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
And we got our first 5 bomb of the night here. Thank you, Ophelia. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but Jesus, thank you. You're on fire right now. No, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. We are on a record high hype train, which means I never get hype trains. We'll get back to your question in a second here, Jay Quick, but my God, Ophelia, thank you. I appreciate it. I know they're on sale, but at the same time, you still got to put money out of your pocket for it in this economy. And it really is appreciated. Thank you. And the funny thing is, I'm looking over the list of people that got the subs. Most of them are in here on a very regular basis, so make sure if you guys got a sub, make sure you thank Ophelia there.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Walker, you do realize that every good deed never goes unpunished, right? Another 5 subs. Jesus. All right, now we're getting to the point where new people are getting to find out about us. So, but 5 more subs. Jesus, thank you guys. I appreciate you. We are on a level 4 hype train right now. So, people are getting new emotes, that's for sure. And thank you guys. Jesus. Walker's a Saint. I think Saint Taylor wins since Sammy and Dustin have to do. I know. Oh, I know. Call that a repay for a. Oh no, no. It. A go. Don't be stupid. That's Kevin Von Erich right there. No, Ophelia Walker, you guys are just gems, simply put. The Rhodes brothers are there? The Rhodes brothers are there. And now Dustin's got the hot tag. Jesus Christ, what? If we were going to talk about the most people involved in a match, I think we might have to go with this one tonight. To hell with the main event. But yeah, Jay Quick, you were talking about it earlier. Thank God. Love this week to recover for all these shows. Yeah, like I try to book out most of the AEW weekends. Mainly because most of the AEW pay-per-views go till 11 o'clock at night, and I don't feel like getting up at 4:45 in the morning. Because at work, my work alarm goes off at 4:45. And yeah, I don't feel like dragging for the next day. And it's good to get a weekend. Did request it off. Boss just gave it. Hey, it works. It works. But yeah, Jay Quick, if you guys didn't, and for anybody that didn't see it off the top of the show, they did also explain the rules for the Texas Death Match. And it's basically your standard Texas Death Match, which I know shouldn't be standard. It's submission or last man standing is the best way to explain it. Are they really doing this? This crowd is on its feet already. And Kevin knows how to do it right. So Jesus Christ, let's go. No pins, no stoppage for. Yeah, that's exactly it. Last man standing rules. And they won with the claw. Very quick match. I think it was like 5 minutes tops here. Wrestling should be like this about the yeah, like we're all about like you know what? For everything going I gifted him a chat. That's what happened last night too to a couple people once they subbed. Jesus. I think everything just started backing up. I think it's a weird glitch. Are you on mobile or on computer? Yeah, on your computer. I don't know what's going on with that. On mobile? Oh. That might just be a glitch with the app then. I don't know. And just for the record, guys, I want to see how much time's left. I got the clock running out here. 40 seconds left if you want to continue the hype trade here. Get yourself some free emotes here. If you want, just donate 5 subs. It's 35% off for the duration of the stream here today. So thank you to Twitch for allowing me to set that up. They didn't disclose what the injury is, but they just mentioned that he's not able to compete. Tony Khan in his comments just discussed that it was based on what happened on Thursday. And that was that 6-man tag, I do believe. Yeah, he just wasn't able to go, so. Yeah, exactly. It must be something big. What do we get for the hype trade? Oh, that is cute. That is appropriate here. Let's go. Choo-choo with a little birdie there. Thank you, everybody, for popping in here today. Ophelia Walker, thank you for helping the hype trade there. My God, we haven't had a hype trade on this channel in a very long time. But yeah, going back to Adam Cole here, it is it's tough. I really wonder what the problem is. Wonder if Nigel leaves it to the god. I don't think you're gonna pull that pop here. Do you, like? Here's a weird thing, chat, and I'm wondering about this. Are we really gonna get? You didn't get anything? It should be in your notifications. The little notifications tab. It might only be on desktop where you see it. You're gonna get a new emote for doing that. So mobile's got some glitches and some issues with it right now. So, which doesn't surprise me. Who the hell's got that cowboy sign up? Tear it up. That is a topic of a future video I have. How the Dallas Cowboys are the WWE of the NFL. It's ought to feel, especially by a conductor. I think it's actually in the desktop notifications. Because I literally still have it in mine. Like, even though I showed you. So. See, RJ and Renee got this right. They're sticking with Kyle Fletcher in that four-way, which is very smart. Why do we need to see this era of pus coming out here? Like, having this face of pus show up here? You know what I'm really surprised about? I am and I'm not. What do you guys think about the fact they're actually using the Outrunners and FTR, the rematch, as the go-home match for the pre-show? Like, having it's going to be a hell of a match. Like, we saw what happened on Collision between those two teams. But I would think you'd go for your viral moment to get, oh my God. Somebody dressed up Callus as a hot dog. That's a great idea because their match is next level. I'm actually surprised that they're going. I am and I'm not surprised that they're going with that match as the main versus I was going to say the jelly roll match. I'm just
Sir, no, sir.
Thinking more the Big Boom AJ match here, because that one's going to get you a ton of clicks. And you know, everything we're about today is just click, 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 click. There you go. Now you got it. Great. I'm glad you got that, Ophelia. Appreciate it. Thank you. Plus, you get all those extra emotes for subbing. Got the AEW emotes in there. I am going to look at getting some more there. Outrunners have online presence. They don't have the same millions of followers that AJ and the gang have. And I just missed it out here. Hologram's gone from green to yellow tonight. Maybe that's something to do with the sun or something? Nice to hear Kyle getting a pop here tonight. At least Ishii will get to beat up people, yeah. Did you guys see that picture of the Rizzler and Ishii side by side? Everyone's like Ishii and Ishii Jr. Crowd's actually cheering for this, so and the Rizzler's got a cowboy hat. I love it. Pyro! Pyro! First pyro of the night. It's going to be nice to see how Big Boob AJ reacts now that he doesn't have a broken ankle for the match. I really hope that he didn't get a chance to do that this morning. Because if you didn't hear his first match with QT Marshall, He actually had a broken ankle that he was wrestling on, that he just taped up and did it. That's why everything was very basic in that match, but it's like, it was a viral moment, right? What the hell is O'Reilly doing? You don't know about the air guitar of O'Reilly? McGee, do yourself a favor here. Just go on YouTube after the stream, of course, and check out Kyle O'Reilly air guitar. I love Rizzler. I really do. I doubt as all hell I'd try to grapple with a broken... No. It just... That would be me right there. Rizzler's always thinking. He's going to be a great manager someday. Just by sitting there and just... Hey, it's Sting in the crowd. We had a bit of Ring of Honor last night. Look at that crowd, and we are still half an hour, 40 minutes away from the main show yet. Like, this is a little bit of amazing here right now. But after last night, like, Hitchesero with that match against Michael Oku to open up Ring of Honor last night, I think in many ways it really solidified him for a great spot. And the fact that now he's taking over, Ishii's like, no, I ain't going up to ring punches. I am chopping the piss out of Archer. I'm not that stupid. And Archer decided he didn't want to do that. It's nice for Archer to get a chance to get a hometown pop, and just for the fact that he is from Texas. No, he's probably talking about to Kyle Fletcher about strategy for tonight. See, Excalibur's got it. Excalibur knows how to use kayfabe to his advantage here. This is like, I like matches like this. Everybody gets a few minutes to get their stuff in. And O'Reilly working great with everybody else. So, for additional people for the men's gauntlet, they've announced Roderick Strong, Ricochet, Anthony Bowens. But yeah, Hitchesero might actually be the guy to take on Bandito at Death Before Dishonor September 5th. Well, Kyle O'Reilly has always been conglomeration. He did a promo on Thursday. It was one of those... Big Boom AJ kept calling out the Callis family. Callis family came out and said, well, we got 4 guys here. You had Ishii and Hologram show up and say AJ's like, yeah, I'm part of a good conglomeration. And then Kyle just pops in with the last second. Well, for one night only, I am going to conglomerate again. So, this was sort of a marriage by convenience kind of thing. Want to get Kyle O'Reilly on the show. You don't have him in the gauntlet. He's going to be here in Texas anyway because he was running Collision and Dynamite. I find it interesting that they are making Sammy and Dustin run twice tonight. Like, for all the wrestlers that are available, you couldn't find somebody else to cover that spot? I guess you want to get that ceremonial spot with five Texans in the ring beating up Shane Taylor Promotions, but AJ slipped. It's two big boobs. So what do you think about this with like I've seen this lately with AEW and it makes for me I enjoy it. They're taking a page out of CMLL for their tag matches. Oh my god, Big Justice is as tall as Rocky Romero. Oh my god. Oh, there's a viral moment right there. Oh, here we go. He's a child. He's a child. While we see -1 work with Joey Janela last night after showing up on Ring of Honor. Oh my. So do we think? All right, chat. Let us know here in your predictions. My prediction hasn't changed. Does MJF win the gauntlet? I say no. I say no because it's too soon for MJF to go for that title. I think you go with Jay White. I think Jay White comes back. He returns tonight. He wins it. Tony Khan booked the Rizzler versus -1. Why? They're both faces. Yeah, if you guys didn't get a chance, and I wholeheartedly mean this, and for anybody that joined us here last night, I think they could agree. Do yourself a favor. Get the $10, steal somebody's password, whatever. Check out last night's Ring of Honor show. Like, that set of wrestling set a standard for this weekend that brings me back to the days of when NXT would be the best show on Mania weekend. That was weird. I would go upset and let Brody win the gauntlet. Could you imagine Brody King? Are you telling Brody King or Brody Jr.? I'm assuming Brody King. And I don't think Brody King winning anything should ever be an upset of anything. I think it's one of those, everybody's already accepted the fact that he's never going to get the big one. And that's the best time to give it to somebody like that. Hologram goes for the dive, and he's just lucky he got Hichisero when he did there. So for those that showed up late, I'm about 10 seconds ahead of the live feed according to the clock. Like as it says 30, it'll say 3250 on mine. Oh, it said 3250, and I'm at about 3237, somewhere around there. So we're about 10 to 13 seconds ahead right now. Just to give you guys somewhat of a correlation where we're at. Because I know last night I was about 30 seconds ahead of Vic here. We were both watching, and I know McGee, we had that same problem when we were together online here, so. By the way, it is open door policy tonight if you want. The knock button is available. If anybody wants to join via video, as long as they're both following each other, which most of us will, but. I want Brody King to win, but I'd like to see him win the TNT title first. He could be the guy to beat Fletcher. Jesus. Big Justice is fired up. All right, Jay, quick. What's the question here? I don't know the answer to. Whoever wins the men's gauntlet, do they challenge for the world title? Could they challenge for the unified? I think they're still going to go world title for this one. I think you can go world title on this one still. They really haven't established that the, like we've talked about plans of making the unified title basically a world title on one of the shows. God, do I love a good spine buster. They haven't talked yet officially that they're going to keep it as a world title kind of thing. Just like they haven't announced what the official plans for the C2 are going to be. Going for a power. Oh, come on, Hologram. Get in there. You can tell Hologram's getting ready right now. There he is. I couldn't believe how big of a pop hit Cesaro got last night in his match against Oku. It felt disappointing that Oku didn't get as much of a... My God! He hit that again. That leg scissors into a crucifix bomb? Double knee takes care of... RPG Vice going for some work here. It sucked last night that... Oh my God, AJ channeling his inner Ishii. If I were them, I'd just trade partners and try and go that way. Oh, nice teamwork until Archer shows up. Wow. Archer getting his pops here. God, do I love watching Archer work. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is why I was talking about this match going on last before the main show. FTR and the Outrunners have a lot to live up for here. But it's going to be a different kind of match, too, so... The most disrespected team, get a record that's a little bit better, and maybe they'll respect you a little more. So what's the distraction spot for here? What's Rocky looking through his eyes for? Watch Big Justice turn on AJ right now. This is not... Spear! 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 By God, he's broken in half. Oh, and here comes that power bomb to finish things off. As the referee counts to 4. Sorry, Brandon, you got a little fired up there. And Kyle's just so excited right now for this win. And Ishii's like, what? We won. I thought we were going to win. And Rizzler refuses to hold his brother's hand. Just too busy on the chin. At least he's respectfully using the chin, right? Take it off the hat and that. Big Justice has a better spear than Jey Uso. I wouldn't go that far, Nats. "29 different countries visiting." I love when they bring out these little stats like this and that don't involve money. It just involves fans. And that's one of the best things about it. Just it's all about the fans here. It's not like they say Tony Khan books for the sickos. There is nothing better than watching a show that you know is made by somebody that's passionate about it. Even if it isn't the best show in the world. Like there could be mistakes. But here's the thing, like Tony Khan's running on all cylinders. Because I want to call a spade here. Even if Adam Cole not being here, even with Adam Cole not being here, you can take Adam Cole out and instantly replace him with Garcia, with Dustin Rhodes, with Sammy Guevara. And how many others could he have replaced him with in that? A ton. How many titles do we have changing hands tonight? All right, so if I go run through this, men's is changing. Women's is a question mark. I say no. Tag titles. What the frig is Stokely Hathaway wearing garbage bags for? Like, everybody knows Stokely Hathaway's trash, but seriously, why is he wearing garbage bags to the ring? Like, I can literally make up that outfit right now if I go grab a couple garbage bags from the drawer. Anyway, we'll get back to this here. The TBS isn't being changed. The trio's not going to go anywhere. TNT, we're guaranteed to have a new champion no matter what. One of the two titles in the unified match is going to go. So is that 4? And here's the funny thing, and we were talking about this last night, McGee. We spoke a lot about how we expected so many titles to change, like Athena losing the women's title, Dustin losing the tag titles, but none of that happened. Literally, the only title that changed hands was the one that Red Velvet had. And she couldn't compete, so it ended up in a 4-way, which ended up being won by Mina Shirakawa, which was another thing we didn't expect. Who would expect your TV champion for ROH to be Mina when she's running right up on that main feud? What do you guys think about this gear from the Outrunners? It's so different than what they usually have. I love it. Love the VCR effect. Now, I have a little bit of a complaint right now. I'd like to lodge it, as we were talking about earlier. The Outrunners are wearing white with green, and FTR is wearing green. Green camo. Like, guys, pick a color. That's not the same. See, one other thing I love about this. Nigel with the comment of the night. Nigel with the comment of the night. I said last night, if the quality of the show today is on par or better than what we saw last night, everybody's going to need a pack of smokes, not just one. And of course, Nigel comes out and says the Outrunners look like a pack of smokes. That is a gold comment from Nigel right there. Oh, that was just Sorry, we're done. Line of the night. Mark it in. Even if you're going to have JR come out and call the main event tonight, which I think is something they're going to pop everybody with the talk of cancer and all that, JR is going to be here to call the main event. Excalibur is going to take a bit of a seat back, and it's going to be the old school finish with Tony and Jim calling for the most part. Because a match like Moxley and Page, you don't need the overly technical play calling that you would get from an Excalibur or a Ian Riccaboni. It's all about story. It's all about emotion. It's all about heart. I still like to know why Stokely looks like trash. More than usual. And I love this with FTR. They use an illegal tag to get the advantage. The commentary playing What Bar Smokes with the Outright. Absolutely. What are those, Marlboro menthols? You know it's a menthol something, eh? By the way, good to see you, PJC. No, where did Magnum get this from? Like, nobody in the 80s did flying head scissors like that. If you're going to talk about that, you're going to talk about British wrestling way back in the 70s and 60s. I more want to ask what brand of trash bag is Stokely. For me, it looks almost like Kirkland because there's a little bit of shade of red in there. See, work the knee, not the back. All right, folks, we're getting close to that go time here. Once again, as we get going here, once again, thank you for everybody for being here. We have jam-packed the house already, and we haven't even really started the card yet. So for each and every one of you that's popping in here, chatting, lurking, bringing every idea you can in here, I sincerely thank you. I hope that I make this somewhat entertaining on the side for you for the next 4 hours. The best thing about AEW wrestling, I have to say, is while I'm trying to make this an entertaining production for you, AEW does a lot of the heavy lifting for me here. Because let's face it, this is an awesome show that we get to see here each and every week. For those that are new here, I do sidecast for every Collision, Dynamite. We do some WWE 2K after each one. Starting next Saturday, we're going to be actually going back to my singles run of my GM on 2K25. Which also, just a reminder for anybody who didn't see the note this morning, if you do have all right, that rope's loose. Cash didn't get a full jump on that. WWE announced that they've set up a patch already for 2K25 for all the creative wrestlers lost. Or once you change them, it appears they've been lost. Apparently the hot fix is out, so. So is this the night that Hangman lines up the Avengers? I think the Avengers just show up. This is going to be AEW's equivalent. I hate to bring the comparison up between the two, but this is going to be WrestleMania 40. He hits the post again. Dax's head bounced off the post twice. That's always great. I'm sure he talked about it, but I feel so bad for Adam Cole. I wonder if it's time to hang up the boots and move on to a producer content role. We've all been talking about that, but I'm only going to preface this with one thing. We don't know why yet. We don't know why. Like, he's been told that he's pulled from the show. He's not medically cleared. Let's not put it past Tony Khan to make this a creative play. Like, I'm sure they're a legit injury, but I do feel that there might be it might be an injury that only keeps him out a week or something, right? Like, let's not get into the point where we think people are accident prone when they might not be. The best example I can give you right now is Nixon Newell. The talk online right now is the fact that she is accident prone because both her knees blew out. Yes, both her knees blew out. Chris Statlander had both knees blown out 3 times. She's in probably one of the most exciting roles coming out of All In that we're going to see in the women's division right now. Between the Death Rider storyline and everything going on there, her relationship with Willow, the potential that she could win the gauntlet for all we know. But let's not put the cart before the horse here right now. Let's give it time to figure out what actually is the problem. And then if, you know what, just wish for the best. And that for me is the biggest thing. Just wish the best for the wrestler. Wish the best for the athlete. And if he's got to move, let's not. There's a bunch of us here that assume that we have to put him in a position. Let him figure it out. Because right now, frankly, with the number of subs he's got on Twitch, he might have the ability to just run with that. Like, the Chugs has done a tremendous amount of work on his Twitch channel, and the amount of support he's got there is absolutely amazing. Good, I already fixed my ring, and while I didn't see too many issues with my creator wrestlers, but I'd rather not have to rebuild again from the ground up. But yeah, I'm with you on that. And by the way, for the record, folks, over on our gaming channel, Backbreaker_gaming on YouTube, today's video was the last Edmonton Extra Life Wrestling PLE Dollars and Cents 3. Video just got released this morning. So if you want to see what some of the great work that Walker's been doing towards helping out the Stollery Hospital, as well as making me his tag champ, go check out our YouTube channel for gaming right now. The difference between those is age. Adam Cole's getting close to 40, and it's been a couple years since he's been able to stay healthy for an extent. Yeah, I get you. And you know what? I let somebody like that decide for their body, because what? Some of the strongest wrestlers we have are going right into their 50s without an issue. Like, let's face it, Cope would have been healthy if it wasn't for a dumb move on or a dumb choice on a spot. Anybody that decides to jump straight off a cage, with all due respect, if you're going to jump like that off a cage and try to do a fuckbuster, there's a reason it's called a fuckbuster. For anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about here, and pardon my language, but a move's a move. Quite often what is called a fuckbuster is a diving leg drop off the ropes, because you land straight on your tailbone and it just screws you up completely. Therefore, like, more often than not, the purest form of it's called the Harlem Hangover from Booker T. Cope making dumb moves with his body is why promoters need to be protective with the wrestlers. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, no Booker is innocent on that, but at the same time, wrestlers need to know, yeah, this ain't going to go well. More often than not, a lot of people have to be protected from themselves, right? I will say if Cole comes back, I think there's going to be an extended expression of the trios division for those guys rather than a singles push. Once again, we're going to get a hot. Now he didn't see the tag again. Jesus criminy. And then, of course, Paul Turner pulls the WWE 2K rule. If you're in the ring too long, they're going to push you right back out. Or no, that is a no mercy thing or a day of reckoning thing. If you're in for too long, the referee will physically remove you. Which was extra hard for me because I never knew how to get out of the ring to begin with. Just look how full that place is, though, folks. Like, look at that. Yep, that's Day of Reckoning. Yeah, I remember it very well. I still want to go back and finish my story on that. I will not do Day of Reckoning 2 story anymore because that just really pissed me off. If you guys aren't familiar, doing the story mode of Day of Reckoning 2 involves you getting into a fatal 4-way steel cage match that you have to win to progress the story. And it is known as a run blocker. Because the only way you can really do it to win that one is you have to essentially purchase the Stone Cold Stunner, stun all 3 people, because that's the only move that gives you enough time to get you out of the cage. Still have heat with Rhino for that tag match with him. Yeah, fair enough. Is it just me or do arena shows have crappy miking? It's not necessarily crappy miking. Don't get me wrong. AEW's production, if it's an average night for their production, it's a bonus. Unfortunately, open air shows or ballpark shows or like that, unless you're getting 70,000 people in there, you're never going to be able to mic it well. Because the thing about a regular arena show is the fact that the noise will bounce off the ceiling and come back down at you. But a stadium like this, even with the dome, which somebody in the media call actually asked Tony Khan how they can handle the elements in a show like this, and TK just turned around and said, "There's a dome, you moron." And I believe he used "you moron" because he's one of those troll reporters that, sort of example like Brandon Thurston yesterday in his article coming out conveniently 45 minutes before the Ring of Honor show about Kevin Kelly and the boys. We'll get to that in a second here. We got 4 hours. We can bounce back to stuff here, so don't worry about it. There's so much empty space for sound to escape in stadium shows. Yeah, like, unless you have that sound bouncing back off you so it can hit the microphone twice, you're not going to get a very loud sound from a stadium show. It's just simple physics here. Like, hell, you can see even in the playoffs for MLB, the crowd might be packed, but if that stadium air is open, you got to really amplify the sound in order to make it sound special. So sure is, that match can hang with the Sunshine Sam Bird in the depths of GameCube hell. Now tell me how you really feel, Walker. Really. Oh, this is what happened last time. Truth was late on that tackle. Magnum is off. Oh my God, the trash man. The trash man. Trash man is in trouble. The Outrunners need a manager for situations like this. Uh-oh. And, of course, Turner can't see something again. Damn Stokely. I guess it is appropriate that he looks like a piece of trash. Oh, Cash, where's your gun? It is Texas. They should be fine there. Fun fact: it's hotter in Ontario than it is in Texas, but it's a wet heat in Ontario. I would have laughed if there's a little brown spot at the bottom or an exclamation point. So we got 5 minutes to go here, folks, and yeah, just. Are we getting a turn right now? Look at the size of that screen as they're walking back there, folks. So I love the fact that they got Machine Head for they got Machine Head for their theme song for the pay-per-view. Tony Khan's not afraid to spend some money, it looks like. Did the Rizzler hit the Rizzle driver on anybody? No, but Big Justice hit a big spear on Trent Beretta after he shoved him earlier in the match. Other things during the pre-show, Sons of Texas got a 5-claw victory over Shane Taylor Promotions. And the third match we just watched here. A lot of great interviews. If you get a chance, go online and check them out. Right before, like there was a in-car interview with Renee and John Moxley. There was the announcement, of course, of the TNT title change. I would laugh if they did the. I would laugh if they did the. You know how they say at random intervals? If they announce number 3 right after number 2. Like literally they lock up for one move. MJF maybe gets a hip toss and all of a sudden 5, 4, 3. Here comes Mystico. I could imagine them being trolls like that. So I wonder what they're going to start with tonight. It looks like it might be the women's gauntlet just based on the way they're showing everything off here. But the thing I enjoy about tonight, and I think we talked about it earlier here, every match here has a story. And while they might be a little disjointed on how things go, like let's face it, having Jet Speed and the Patriarchy working together to beat up the Hurt Syndicate, while in some worlds it can be justified, having your face team do a sneak attack on your heel champions, not necessarily the most smartest story-based thing, but every match in here pretty much has a story behind it. Even if it's minimal like this trios title. That the Ops are basically the offensive lineman for Adam Page. For lack of a better term. If you got Hangman Page as your quarterback, the Ops are the offensive lineman. Let's just hope that the Ops can block better than the Cowboys guards can. Yes, I'm going to crap on them. I'm not going to crap on the Texans because they actually have some potential for growth. But yeah, for those that are checking things out, make sure you've already signed up to your pay-per-view provider of preference. If I'm not encouraging anybody to pick it up any other means, but if you do that, good on you. And just a quick reminder, subs today, if you give 5 or more, they will be 35% off. It will be for the duration of today's stream. Once again, thank you, Ophelia and Walker, for helping out here. And no obligation, just helps out the stream as well as get yourself some special emotes. I am going to be redoing some new emotes here soon, so... Because frankly, half the people I have for the AEW emotes are no longer with the company, so... Either they're not with the company or they're pretty much halfway out the door. But do yourself a favor if you can, folks. And after you're done All In tonight, if you're still... And after you're done Saturday night's main event, which I do encourage you to watch, if you want to rejoice in the Bill Goldberg title win, or you just want to get that bad taste out of your mouth if he loses, I recommend checking out Ring of Honor from last night. The card was absolutely great. Was a great show to see. Every match on the card felt special. And while there were a few questionable booking decisions, in my personal opinion, you can't really argue a lot of it, so... Like, just because I didn't like a decision doesn't mean that that means it's a bad decision. It's more about seeing what they're going to do now. And I really hope I'm not saying that by the end of the night here. Because as much as I say there are bad decisions to be made, I don't think there's any way that Mox can keep this title right now unless there's something absolutely breathtaking that happens. Like, I think the only person that could pull the savior tonight to allow Jon Moxley to retain, to make it make sense at all, which I don't think is going to happen in a million years, is Joe Inoue. Roman Reigns, that would be the only person. Because, well, he hasn't been on TV for a while. And everybody's expecting to see him tonight in Atlanta. I got to give AEW credit as well, though. Like, in terms of talking about the main event here tonight, and we've been talking for, well, pretty much since the Double or Nothing. Which match is going to main event? Is it going to be the women? Is it going to be the men? And a lot of us thought that it had to be the women. Like, it just lined up perfectly for your top signee, Mercedes Moné, getting the shot in the main event of All In. And this is coming off the controversy of Revolution and not knowing about Mariah May and her contract status. But to me, it feels like the way they have developed the Hangman Page story for the last 2 years, these last few weeks have literally been a shift in determining how straightforward it is to actually have Mox and Hangman as your final spot tonight. Because while I think Toni Storm deserves her flowers, Mercedes Moné deserves her flowers, I think the person that AEW needs as their champion is Hangman Page at this point. And my biggest point about that is right now, if you look at it, Adam Page is your biggest chance to show that you have somebody who is essentially homegrown as your champion. Because look at who you have for champions right now. Jon Moxley. Toni Storm, which still, as much as you want to say, she still was in WWE before. Mercedes Moné, your TBS champion. Enough said there. Your TNT champion was Adam Cole. The International and Continental, that's a whole different ball of wax. But they're known as New Japan wrestlers coming to America for the most part. And Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. Your trios champion even there, Samoa Joe, Shibata. Hobbs, you could say, is a homegrown. They're going to do 4-man. I hope they rotate everybody out tonight. They're going trios right off the bat. This actually is smart, too. Because you can play off somebody getting destroyed here. And I got a feeling after this match, Claudio might be out. Not out of AEW, but out of the Death Riders. This is my prediction I had at the beginning of the show. Or at my prediction show. You know what? For one night only. Let's see if we can do these. See how it goes. We'll give it 10. We'll give them 5 minutes. Let's get our predictions started. I know you guys are dying to gamble tonight. Let's see if you can, not use your money for that. Just use channel points. Because there is a way that, you could have the Death Riders win this. If Moxley loses the title, basically the head of the snake lost all his stamina, but everybody else has got titles back. I love this. I love this for an opener. And also remember, who was the opener last year for All In? You remember who the opener was for All In last year? I'll give you a hint. One of them's in the ring right now. Or one of them's coming down to the ring right now. A lot of people don't remember. And I do remember, I got my years right here. Was it not Samoa Joe and Charles Montavious Punk as your opener last year for All In? For the real World Championship? Because a week later, then you end up getting... then you're getting Punk getting fired a week later here. The infamous Jack Perry scene backstage. These multi-man matches, this is going to be the biggest problem with AEW right now, is the fact that they're not going to know which camera to focus on based on what's going on. They got Kevin Dunn action going on here, and I don't like it. Well, that's one way to fire up a crowd. Start chopping each other for about 15 weeks. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's stopping by and checking things out here tonight. We had a hell of a fun pre-show here, and now uh-oh. Kid just instantly drops. That is not good. That just sounds weird. That it just Gabe Kidd, I don't think would have dropped that quick. As soon as Kid sees Joe, he's like, "Nah, I'm good." If it isn't Sam Sheepdog. So far tonight we've had somebody impersonating a garbage can. Or garbage bag for that matter. Now we got somebody impersonating a Looney Tunes character. I love Joe so much. So they're literally doing they basically are doing the matches that were already done earlier this week. So basically they were just a practice match on live TV. Did you see Hobbs there as as the ref's kicking him out? He's doing the whole fist bump, 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 boom, bump, beep. I gotta say, this is a fun way to spend a Saturday afternoon here. I know for those down the East Coast, it's right around 3 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock here. We're going to be done by 5. Jays play at 8 tonight, so that's going to be great. Got to dap up to the ref after all. Absolutely. Show up a little bit of extra class. And vintage Joe right here. Vintage Joe. It's almost like Hobbs is like, no, we're really? Excalibur's bringing up the stockyards here? I love how Claudio's just sitting there while Yuta's up, and he's just like, oh, God, what? Didn't I teach him not to get into that move? Seriously? Yeah, I wonder how people are going to pace themselves here for today. Because you're going to have to take a little, like, we're in for a long haul here. This is going to be a 4-hour show. And knowing Tony Khan, it's probably going to be 4.5. It's going to be interesting as well, as we're probably going to get people popping in here occasionally, giving us Great American Bash up. I love Joe's expressions. They are amazing. Yuta goes to up for a chop, and all of a sudden he just hits him in the back, and like, so freaking stupid. Off the ropes. Boot to the face. Attaboy, Shibata. So I have to ask you tonight in chat. Let me know what you think here. Like we've talked about who we predict to win, right? I've done a half-hour video on that. He's a terrifying force, but Joe is a comedic genius. Absolutely. Well, let me ask you this as I get into Joe here right away. We've all predicted our winners here. Which match, outside of the gauntlet matches, because let's face it, the gauntlet matches are completely unpredictable. Which scheduled match is the hardest to predict who's going to win out of all of them? I think the answer might be a little obvious, but I want to see what you guys think. But I did want to give you guys a reminder once again that we're just 3 weeks away. I think it's 3 weeks. 19, 20, 2.5 weeks away from Samoa Joe dominating both AEW's network TV and WWE's network TV. As if you don't know, Twisted Metal Season 2 debuts July 30th on Peacock. And Joe last season kindly reminded us that he was the highest rated show on the network that involved WWE. So, and yes, I know in Canada it's Netflix, but in the States it's still Peacock for their PLEs. The women's title, yeah, I think that's more the obvious pick of the bunch. That's probably the hardest one to predict right now. Everything else sort of has a very plausible ending that it looks like they might go with. But I think we've all set precedents that AEW does watch our streams here, so they do have a tendency to try to swerve us a little bit once in a while. Just quickly checking out some of the things going on here, as we're about to head to another ad break here. Nothing crazy coming down the pipe right now in terms of socials. It's one thing I've always worried about is all the social media craziness that comes up about this time. Oh, I like what Tempest just announced. Do we see Hook? Maybe. That might be the only way we see the title change. Do we see Hook tonight? That's the question. Because seeing the Death Riders with the Trios titles again, that does intrigue me a little bit, especially if Moxley loses. And Claudio's like, no, Joe, you missed. What the hell? Search Shop the Show in the Amazon shopping app? I want to see if this actually works, chat. Nope. Guess that works only in the States, or like that deal they had. Good. So I ordered Prime on my big TV. That's what I'm doing right now. I like this picture a lot better than I saw on ppv.com. It almost feels like there's that blurry filter on it, like you get from UK pay-per-views. And Dodger Baseball, good to see you here today. We're watching a little AEW All In on Prime. Any of your local pay-per-view networks can have it on, so. Up Yuta. Are they gonna try to do this on Hobbs? I guess Claudio's the one guy strong enough to do it. Oh my God! How much strength do you have to have? How much strength do you have to be stuck in the middle of the air? Somebody's trying to hit a doomsday device on you and reverse it into a power slam. Like, seriously, you got to have some serious strength on both ends there. Playing some of the new content MLB The Show right now. I'm hoping to get on tomorrow's stream so we can do a little bit of that ourselves. I am off until Sunday, so. Mutant strength? Yeah, well. I'm just so impressed with Claudio's strength and everything that he can do. And the fact that he looks a lot leaner than he actually, like he is scary strong, I think. Mutant strong is a great way to put it as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of that MLB The Show content that's come out. The All-Star program. I got to get my predictions in yet. Oh, very nice Saito suplex, which, of course, Shibata's going to no-sell because that's what they do these days. Oh, geez. We got a visitor. Let's see if this works. Hey, Vic, you see me there? Oh, let me turn on the virtual camera for you. Looks like we might be getting a guest here tonight. And once again, folks, we do have the open door policy for pay-per-views here. So if you want to stop in with your camera and say hello as we're going along here, all you have to do is hit the knock button on the screen here. Vic's just getting himself together here. Once he's done here, we'll switch things over. Such a great show so far here, folks. The fastball special. It's called the rocket launcher. Smarten up. Space from Owen Hart. Don't ever forget, it's from Owen Hart. Oh my God, we haven't seen this in forever. The Muscle Buster, the Double Bird, and the pinfall. This crowd is loud. This crowd is ready. Like, seriously, we have... Oh, we can hear you now, Vic.
Woo, let's do it. How you doing, Mike?
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you
Crashing
doing?
the party, guys.
All right, let's take it over to a group chat mode here. For those that see here, I am joined by Vic from the Heels, Pops, and Chair Shots pod. Who's coming up? Is Hook coming for the save? But these guys are trying to take out the ops here. The crash is welcome. Thank you, Walker, for the welcome to the crash.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope we enjoying the PLE, right?
No, PPV. Because you got to pay.
PPV, right?
You got to
PPV.
pay for
I
this
got it
one.
mixed up. Yep.
They're looking to take out
As Joe gets the cover. Wait, am I? You'd probably what? 30 seconds ahead.
I'm a way ahead. Joe just got obliterated. So all of Hangman's help is disappearing right now. We just got the chair necktie on Samoa Joe here. Yeah, I don't know how much ahead I am of you guys on watching the crowd here. Just let me know roughly where you're at, and I'll. I try not to spoil too much ahead of time, but God, this is a telling point for the main event tonight.
Big facts.
Well, the fact that Page just lost 2/3 of his backup. Because once again, like Hangman said, he doesn't walk alone. But now Joe's not going to be able to help. So to keep up the football thing now, Hangman just lost his O-line. He's got to scramble as a QB. Exactly. He's going to need some receivers that are going to be able to get open a lot quicker. And the fact that Joe's going to be out for a little while actually makes a little bit of sense here. Because you should be going on that press junket for Twisted Metal coming up in a week here. I love the fact that they know how to they're lowering the ring rope already just to get him out of the ring. True. Sweet Tooth got a sweet tooth. Exactly. But could you imagine Joe coming in for the pop save at the end? But you wonder, a stomp to the neck with a chair like that, he really has that neck that's like, he's got such a thick neck. The not dead yet would be epic. Absolutely. You don't see real doctors out there, so. But yeah, we are one match in right now, and we've already got a headline story for our main event. But yeah, I hope everybody's got their popcorn ready. That was half an hour almost. So some of these matches, some of them are going to get time, and some just aren't. Yay, we got Kevin Hart with no audio. I love it. I love it. Didn't feel like that match flew. Absolutely. And yeah, what? It's 127 already, and we're one match in. They're trying to run through the main events here, and I wonder how much are they just legit trying to stall for time here for this or what? Because they couldn't figure out what to do on this, or I wonder how much time they're going to give that TNT title match after what happened there. They're doing the men's gauntlet already.
Oh, okay.
All right, I don't mind this.
Shocker, right?
Well, here's the other thing. I don't expect as many surprises in the men's gauntlet as I do in the women's. So that actually checks out because with all the surprises, you're going to get an extra boost, right? And if you're just going to have the regular roster come in for the most part, like I still am picking Jay White as my winner here in a return.
Ooh, that's a nice pick.
Who do you got?
Um, the men's is harder for me, man. Uh, I liked MJF last night. I think I said MJF.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna stick with that. But the women's, if it's not Athena, because I like Athena's chances now even more after last night her winning. Um, yeah, it's gotta be either her or maybe I don't know, one of the surprises like
Well, the thing
Dakota
is,
Kai.
one of the running thoughts about it right now. One of the favorites is actually Willow for the women's.
Willow,
Because she,
I like Statlander too. She got a nice little promo too that kind of
yeah.
play with my my pick feelings. You know.
Well, the fact that she's actually going for number, like they're actually putting her in that position, might actually be a good thing here. McGee in the chat here. I think MJF and Briscoe take each other out, and that's why I think MJF's already got 2 feuds in the fire right now with Mark Briscoe and Mystico. Because it only makes sense. Could they bring out Mystico at number 3? I think it's going to be early when Mystico gets out there with a 3 or 4, just to stop MJF from getting the pin. Now, the running joke in this is if we can get Mystic or Roderick Strong to be the next man up after the final pin. Because I think the last 2 Casino Gauntlet matches, he was supposed to be the next guy in the match. I think 2 times ago, they actually put him as the... they actually gave him a world title match because he was the next one scheduled in. That was one of the crazier booking decisions we've seen out of Tony Khan, so... I'm surprised that MGF doesn't have a MGF flag covering the whole stage. I will admit, I love the gear.
Wait, Mike. So if anybody in my chat, I guess, says anything, it'll come up on your chat.
It should. Let me just double check here.
I don't have anybody on me right now. But I'm saying if anybody does pull up, it should work like that, right?
Yeah. So are you live already, Vic, or no?
Yeah. I've been live for a bit.
Okay.
Ah, Walker. Thank you for testing that theory. I guess not though, because I don't see it come up on your. Walker just texted on my came up on my chat.
Here's the thing. I'm
Walker
actually
Pipe Guy,
on,
but I don't see it come up on yours.
I'm using a third party because I got YouTube as well. So that's why it's not coming up on mine. Or at least on my screen.
All right, no biggie. I'll just keep it both open because I just wanted to keep one thing open, but I'll just keep them both open. That's fine.
Well, no, if you go in the, if you go into the,
Shit.
whatchamacallit, the share tag, there is actually a shared chat in there that you can use. Or in the guest star thing. There is a shared chat list in there. You can run both of them.
Oh, start. Oh, okay. Start sharing chat. Duh.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, because we both have to have permission to do it, so that makes sense.
The
But yeah, now that
that part.
now that we're combined,
Permissions.
folks, we're new at this stuff, so forgive us here. But yeah, that I wonder how much time this match is actually going to get here. For I would say it's probably going to get a good 20 minutes, half an hour. Another thing I didn't know I could do. No better way than to learn. Yeah, Walker, what you can actually do through Twitch. There is a program called Stream Together. It will. It allows, like, what we're doing right now on my screen is through Twitch. And you can actually, if you're streaming and I'm streaming, you can show both cameras. You can actually show all the chats combined. And the biggest thing what it does, for all the people that I have in my chat and all the people that he has in his, in the directory it'll show us as a combined total. So if I have 6 and he has 10, we'll be at 16, so we'll be further up the directory. So it's really genius if we can get it to work, which just takes a little bit. Uh-oh, number 3. Sorry, stopping right there. We got guys coming in. Oh. Interesting number 3. Bald man.
Scorpio Sky.
Nope, the other bald man.
Oh. Stone Cold Steve Austin, duh.
Oh, of course, Austin. Sorry. Oh, that's right. Ricochet made his debut in this last year in the number 5 spot. So Nigel was in number 3. This is why I think Mystico goes 4. Have you seen Simon Miller's new bald shirt? Absolutely. I love it. I love that bald shirt. Simon Miller knows all about taking advantage of a situation whenever he can. It's like Mark Briscoe having that kosher pickle shirt out right now. MJF has a tiny, small words, kosher pickle. Oh, you want to talk about the unpredictable intervals? Here comes number 4.
Damn.
Oh,
he's moving units with that pickle, right?
Yeah, he's moving units with that pickle. Absolutely. I met him in an A1 wrestling event. Legit, one of the nicest people. Absolutely. Simon Miller just seems very legit. But the fact that we got the ROH Heavyweight Champion after what happened last night, that 25-minute barn burner with Takeshita, which I highly recommend. If you guys haven't seen the Supercard of Honor from last night, do yourself a favor. Spend the $10.
No.
Plus, you can get all the
Big
classics
facts.
in. Like, you were there, Vic. You saw that match.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. MJF shakes the hand, pokes the eye. Yeah, I'm out. Why is that? By the way, I have to ask you a question since you're here. Somebody might know. You're more cultured than me. What's a lafufu?
A lafufu?
Yeah. I keep hearing about these lafufus, and then I hear there's a sign in the crowd saying
Labubus.
MJF.
Labubus.
MJF's a lafufu.
Oh shit, huh? I know Labubus, that little the keychain shit.
Okay, it's just
That shit's like a craze.
Yeah, I guess so. So that makes sense.
My bad. I found that echo. It was coming from my phone.
It's all good. Okay, yeah, that's so everything's perfect here on my end, so I'm good here. It's a new Beanie Baby trend. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about it. I didn't want any part of it. All right, here we go. Number 5. Let's see who's going to stay alive here. This might be a surprise spot.
It's crazy, like you said, though, just how impressive it is watching Bandino do this shit after last night, man.
Well, speaking of that, look who's coming next.
Oh, no.
Jeez.
For real?
Right after the guy that lost to Bandito, Takeshita, who's doubly pissed right now.
Oh, shit. Oh, they're going at it, I bet.
Oh, no, it's Briscoe and
You're like
Takeshita.
a whole hour ahead of me, bro.
Briscoe and Takeshita going at it right now. Sorry, I don't know how much time I am ahead of you. See Takeshita winning? I don't know. Takeshita might... Hey, if Takeshita does win, that is a hell of a choice. I think Takeshita is part of that group with... we got Takeshita, we got Fletcher, we got Nick Wayne. We were talking about this last night, the future of AEW. If they can keep these guys signed and happy... My God, these guys are still going at it like it was... It's like that last 5 minutes of last night. And a random poison run out of nowhere. And of course, MJF, it just comes in.
How fresh?
Sorry?
My bad. I was reacting to what Shivani said.
Oh, yeah. Powerbomb on knee. I have not seen anybody call that anything yet, so. Trying to rip him as... He's pissy with Okada now. Okada wins tonight. Takeshita goes after Okada. Maybe. I'd love to see it. I would love to see that passing of the torch. Oh, he's trying to rip my mask, and now the countdown's coming. I wonder who's going to be this spot. Like, you couldn't...
Something tells me I think you know.
It isn't like you couldn't call this one in a million years. And they got the classic music for him. And this crowd still is not singing it the way they do in Mexico. They got a couple people doing the wave, but that's about it. Mystico's trying. This ain't Mexico, but it's pretty close. Attaboy MVP. You gotta love MVPs. Like, what are you waiting for all this bullshit for? Because he knew the last time what happened when somebody's music got cut off. Crowds pick it up because they want... Well, the last time they cut music off for somebody that... Like, a song that famous... I think Murder Grandpa almost literally murdered 3 people in the production truck. That night that they cut off Kazanina Ray.
I think he must be facing some serious copyright backlash.
Yeah.
For that.
No,
I hope he covered his ass for it, but
no, he paid for it. Tony admits when he pulls stuff like this, he pays for it.
Okay.
That's why he.
Yeah, there's no way you can't.
Well, that's why he was only using Final Countdown for certain shows, right? Because
But
Europe charged them like 250 grand to use it each time.
I promise you, worth every penny.
Oh, absolutely.
Worth every penny for that. For this one. For this entrance, for him, his
Yeah.
character. Worth every penny.
Especially
I've
here.
never. No one's ever used this type of song for an entrance before. Or this kind of, Spanish song, I guess.
Wrist.
He got that off.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. But what happens if you get a double tap? Like, you're going to see it here, a double arm bar between Briscoe and Mystico both got arm bars on MJF. Neither one of them could get a tap out there, so. Oh, God. Takeshita just got some help. Some big help. Oh, I love Josh Alexander as a wrestler and as a human, too. Oh, Alexander got to be thinking about, this time last year, I was at Impact Wrestling and we had maybe 1,000 people. He had to be wondering if it was going to be the right choice. But now he definitely has to know it's the right choice for him. Oh, no way. Oh. Alexander, sounds like it just looks like he popped his spine a little bit there. You know how you jerk your spine when you drop to the ground like that without bending your knees? All three faces go down like bowling pins, thanks to Takeshita.
How many entrants are there?
There could be up to 21, I do believe, is what they were explaining earlier. Realistically, there could be as many as you want.
I don't think that. Oh.
Well, because all it is it's the clusterfuck. You just enter everybody in whenever they have a chance to get in. And here comes number 7. Anthony Bowens.
What a great way to keep the fan guessing, right? Because now I don't know how many. Like, it's not guaranteed that all 21 have to be in there for it to finish.
Yeah, and
right? And you don't know.
The other thing I
how
like
many people
about it
are
is
actually booked.
When would you ever, in terms of a gauntlet match, when would you ever fight for the number 1 spot? But this match, you do it. Because you have the ability to win it if you get in there early enough and take advantage of someone. I think it's a little crazy strategy, but I think you'd want like a 5-6 number personally. It's enough so that the early people are worn down, but the late people don't have enough momentum to get anything done.
Damn, they're up there to the roof.
Yep. Well, no, they ended up, I think the final count's around 27. Like at the beginning of the week, I think they're around 23.
No, I mean the crowd.
That's what I'm talking about, 27,000.
Oh, shit, for real?
Yeah. Like they had to,
wow.
I think they re-upped the setup on Thursday, Friday, and this morning. They opened up new sections. Like nobody can ever say that it's a sellout until the actual physical building's sold, but Bowens, why are you doing a DX when you have 2 murderers in the ring? Like seriously, like that's how you turn into a heel real quick. It's because you're tired of getting kicked.
Sick of getting kicked.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Ricochet's in trouble. Jesus!
I can't wait.
Holy! That was a car
This was the
crash
fun
right
part
there.
of last night. Just the best part of last night was listening to you react and then getting ready for it. Getting this tonight, I feel I'm a lot. I have a lot more to wait for.
Yep.
But last night was a lot of fun.
Fuck it, Al. Yeah. Oh, and Kyle O'Reilly's actually getting into a gauntlet match. Somebody mark it down on the calendar. Yeah, does he make it down this time? Exactly. Could you imagine Roderick Strong winning this after Adam Cole gets medically injured? Oh, wow. Did you see that backbreaker?
Who'd you say?
The backbreaker he did on Ricochet there? Ricochet tried to do a flip into the ring, and Strong just put his knee out, and Ricochet just landed right on it. Uh-oh, going up. Strong is at, well, he is so underrated. He's a former Ring of Honor champion multiple time. So it looks like Takeshita's the guy who's supposed to get the pin for the Callis family, and Alexander's more the heavy man and the blocker. Oh shit! Business is about to pick up. This is gonna be big. In the words of Jerry Lawler, this is my new pick. I would love to see Brody.
Jerry Lawler is the best in Royal Rumbles.
Yep. The only problem, he couldn't do a match like this because he was doing it after everybody got eliminated. Well, nobody gets eliminated in this.
Right.
Could you imagine if this was elimination? Like not over the top rope, but just straight pinfall elimination? It would take forever to finish. I don't know if there's much miscommunication there, or just Bandito didn't get up for it. I could see Bandito laying down for Brody. Oh God. Ricochet looks amazing when he takes a beating. I got a feeling more the way that I'm seeing MJF work here, he very well could. Oh, here we go. The meme is alive. Ah, the meme was alive. Did you get yourself a poster or a t-shirt, Vic, of the hang in there?
No.
Damn.
I have been on anti-purchase week.
Oh, you're like me, being cheap.
Yeah. That's me.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Don't worry about it.
I support with love.
Exactly. Is he gonna? No. I love MJF. He thinks no. He's gonna stop him. Ricochet. Oh, you can't do that. After you body slam him.
MVP's doing a great job at commentary.
Oh, I'd expect nothing less out of him. There are so many guys on the roster that would be great at commentary. Like we're talking about Adam Cole being injured. He'd be great on commentary. You got MVP. I even think Don Callis, not as much anymore, just because the style's changed so much. All right, who's number 9? He's back, and he's rock hard. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
He's back.
Juice?
And his face is bald.
No way.
This crowd is
well,
going
he didn't have facial hair
bananas.
when he left there. Do you have facial hair when he was here last?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, he had the beard and everything. I guess Tony got pissed at it and just
Shit.
decided to get rid of it. Ha! He did the spot. He did the spot with Ricochet. My God, Juice looks so babyface right now. So baby innocent.
All right, for those in my stream, I guarantee you the next guy out, Juice Robinson. Got him! How does he do it, chat? How does he do it?
You're like a full minute behind me. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
No. I tried refreshing, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, we talked about this being on refeed sites. They have to pick up the feed and then move it out. Oh my God.
What?
We got some unauthorized entrance in the show.
Uh-oh.
No way. Attaboy Juice.
He looks so weird, yo.
That's what happens when you add a beard. Like, I'm thinking Tony Storm didn't want to feel the beard anymore, so whatever Tony wants, Tony gets.
That's right. Well, that's right. It's getting hotter in summertime.
Oh my God! Juice has got backups!
Uh-oh.
Juice got backups! They may not be in the match, but they are back!
The guns!
Time for a little 6-shoot here, boys! Yeah, you might want to be careful here, Ricochet. 310 to Yuma coming up. Juice, go for the pin. Go for the pin. You got the pin. Maestro Cradle. And MJF gets shot out of a cannon. Gosh dang it. And this gets rid of all 4 of them, so this actually works out. Now who
What's
do we
Ricochet's cruise get name?
get? The Gates of Agony.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, but they didn't give the guns a countdown. So are they an entrant or are they just interfering?
No, the 4 of them aren't entrants. They're there to get rid of the Gates of Agony. That's it. We got a feud coming out of All In with those 4. And Mr. Kota Ibushi.
Coda.
Damn. Just unloading these shots here. Well, you knew Kota was going to... Who's going to come out to face Kota to get that pop moment right now? That's the thing. I wonder, do we get a Jay White's? Oh, here we go. Takeshita Ibushi. Yeah, you might not want to try to kick Brody Coda. Maybe it's just me. Oh, running kick. Okay. Gotta admit here, like, this match has gone on for about half an hour already. And once again, it's just flying by. But it looks like we're going to have a women's...
Well, they didn't get in the ring by what, 3:30?
I would say about 3:30, yeah, and it's 4 o'clock now. Uh-oh. Mr. Mercedes Monet coming out. So, I did get the clarification about what happened with Mortos yesterday, where he got pulled off StarCast. It was actually, he got booked for CMLL. So, he was actually in Mexico yesterday. Right after the show, got on a flight, get over to Texas, and now he's in this match. I appreciate AEW because somebody can just randomly get splashed into you, and you can yell, "Aw, shit," and nobody's going to kill you for it. Beast, Mortos, attorney at law. Takes care of all the drama. Jesus, what a spear. There is such a potential for Mortos to win this. I do think the more that this goes on, and the more the way MJF is acting like Jerry Lawler in '97, I think there is a chance that Mortos he ends up winning. That MJF wins this. Really, Rod? You're gonna try that?
Maybe Mark too, though. Ricochet. Well, Ricochet had a shot, no? Didn't he get like a shot before or something like that?
Maybe. Well, Ricochet had a shot against Swerve. If he would have won that, or if he would have won that, he would have had a shot at the title. But he ended up losing to Swerve in that feud. That led to Swerve's title shot.
Got it. So maybe Ricochet.
Oh, that would have been amazing seeing Mystico win that. An attempt was made, Roddy. Absolutely. That was just an epic fail. Communication is best, but when that happens, it's not exactly an apropos. Oh, God. Standing shooting star, and he just barely misses right there.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
nice headbutt.
Ricochet's dead. Oh my God, is this a 211 plex? God damn it. Takeshita, my God, you got such power behind you. Alexander saved. Oh, we're getting to the heavy duty part here, folks. I got a feeling everybody's starting to hit some big moves now. Froggy Bullfight Briscoe. You notice they haven't brought anybody out in a while, right? They got to run for a minute here, so. You notice nobody's run for a little bit here, so. The fact that Jesus, Brody. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since someone rolled. I think this might be it. I do like the fact that these guys literally say random intervals. So we don't worry about that stuff. So in the high knee, end of heartbreak from Roddy. And the one guy left that hasn't done anything this match. There may well be a shot where MJF wins this. We now await the Evil Uno tweet that he was the number next right after the match ends. Absolutely. But MJF hasn't done anything all match. How can you say that? Sick kick. Do we have another counter? This looks like a perfect time for a count. There it is. Wait. 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 Really? Bowens is going to absolutely nail him 4 ways from Sunday here. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. It's not a lie if you believe it. Attaboy. Using a George Costanza quote to justify that. Everybody just piling into each other here with shots. I think that was expected to be more of a comedy spot that didn't end up being. And MJF wins it off the J Driller. Yep. That's what I figured. Oh my. A lot of people pick that. No real surprises either. And this is what I was saying before. There's no real introductions or. I think your biggest surprise in this match ended up being Juice Robinson.
So far, yeah, Juice.
Well, no, that's it. I don't know if you just saw it, but it just wrapped up.
Oh, did it? Oh, damn.
And
I'm
MJF's
still Roderick and Mark still in the ring.
all right. Well, at least it makes a little bit of sense how they're doing this here.
MJF. Oh shit, I got it.
Man, you gotta be like 2 minutes behind.
Damn.
Because we're almost ready to fade to the next segment right now.
That's wild.
Oh, MJF already talking smack at Adam Page there. Talk about the real main character of AEW. As we get our little DraftKings commercial. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. It has been, well, we're an hour in. It's already been a little bit nuts. And here comes Stokely looking like a garbage can. Why are we getting a 5-man booth for the tag title match? If I was Shivani, I'd just say I'm booking out. Yeah. I love Shivani so much. Yeah, Shivani basically, yeah, no, I ain't doing that. So they're going to TNT now. Like I said, this has got to be really disappointing for Adam Cole here. The fact that he doesn't get a chance to defend his title. Like, I think we all expected him to lose it here tonight, but they managed to get Riccaboni in to do a promo segment for it, so. But we're going to get the Texas cheer for both Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. Could you imagine Dustin being 3 belts Dustin? Because there's a potential for that here tonight. So you got Mercedes with half the belt. You got please. He is literally crying right now.
Who's crying right now?
Adam Cole. They're bringing him.
Yeah?
They're bringing
They're
him
showing
out.
him?
They're bringing him out for this match.
Oh wow. I'm still on the promo video.
Like, this is the look of a man here. Like, yes, it's wrestling. You can put different emotions out, but this is almost the look of goodbye.
Oh, don't tell me that, Mike.
Well, when you see it right away,
It's all about the
like it's that uh, goodbye but not forever kind of deal, but in the way it almost feels like you are.
Oh, he's got that Shawn Michaels look on his face when Michaels came and forfeited that IC title to
Yeah,
Dean Douglas. Oh my God. With the black eye.
a very somber boom.
Bye bye.
Well, I guess Adam's gonna get to be able to talk about it.
I'll give it a mic time.
I love that this crowd's responding right now. Strong and O'Reilly are out there too. They might not have left. That's true.
Strong and out. Oh man.
Gosh damn it. When you hear this, you're gonna. Like, you gotta think this has gotta be like spinal or. Like, fuck.
He's already in tears. Oh man.
No, just wait. Like, this is rough. Like, I'm sorry, one of my absolute favorites. Like, you gotta imagine the year that Adam Cole's been through here. I love this. I love that he's putting the company over on his way out. Damn. You got people in the crowd crying too because they know. God, I remember when he did his return or when he showed up at AEW that night. We were talking about it last night, how magical of a moment it was. And just to see this here now, like,
I still watch that video.
oh, me too. It's one of the biggest pop moments ever. But I'd have to assume it's like a nerve or a neck issue or a back issue. Let's not speculate too much about it, but if he's talking about retirement, like over this last year when it comes to Adam Cole, like going from the ankle injury to losing his long-term girlfriend in a very public forum to now this is like how can you not cheer for this guy? That's the part I'm most worried about, McG. The fact him not saying anything about what's going on is just horrible. A sign of respect here for Garcia, and I love it. Because you know Cole's going to want to do everything he can to help Garcia out, right?
Yeah.
Now, did they give it to Garcia just tonight because of friendship? Maybe, but I still say it's going to be Fletcher no matter what. Just because that's what the plan was going forward. Like, you can delay that till all out? Absolutely. I just, yeah, I don't know where they. With this going on, like, it's all over the place. Sorry, I'm just trying to get myself composed here a little bit. But allowing 3 people to get over as much as they can, in addition to Fletcher here tonight, with Sammy getting a chance to work at home, Dustin, the fact getting the hometown pop in front of a huge crowd. Like I don't think it's going to be anything. Sorry, everybody's throwing stuff out here, but I'm just going to post them too.
Spanish Fly. I think the Spanish Fly is a great addition to this matchup, Mike.
Yeah, like having Guevara in there is probably going to be best.
I think it's the only thing you haven't seen yet. We've seen Kyle go up against Danny recently.
And Dustin. Not so much Sammy, because Sammy was always getting in trouble.
Yeah. Centenas.
Sorry, forgive me here for a sec. There we go. Let me get back into this here. I do miss Sammy's goofy DBZ-tron. I know he hasn't had for. Hey, you know what? It was fun. Walker, do yourself a favor. And I know Vic was laughing about it for a good 3-4 minutes yesterday. Go check out the promo video on the entrance for the Sons of Texas last night before their tag title match.
Oh.
they literally did a Superman movie set for Sammy here. So
they got that off, man.
Oh, they did a great job of it. And Kyle coming out here by himself tonight. No Don Callis. I guess Callis is just exclusive with Coda tonight.
Oh, I can't wait for that pop. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let's see it.
Not been that much. Not that much of a pop, to be honest with you.
I think Adam Cole sucked the air out
Yeah,
of the
like
room.
it's gonna take a little bit here to get the crowd back into it.
Give it a few minutes to warm up, and once Kyle gets going,
Get 3 crazy dives in, you'll be back to normal. Like I said, I love Adam Cole in so many different ways, but this was going to be the night for Kyle Fletcher. I think we could speak in what ifs all we want right now, but
yeah,
I agree with the chat in many ways that Garcia would be a hell of a pick for tonight, but have Garcia pin Dustin.
to win this.
Sorry.
To win this, you mean?
Yeah, to win this. Let Garcia win this one. You can get Fletcher to win that title at All Out or whatever.
Or maybe Fletcher doesn't want the Madden belt. I mean,
Yeah, that's the scary
belt.
part. Off the top of the show, we start calling this the Madden belt. Between this and the women's TV title, like Red Velvet had to cough hers up. We have an interim champion coming in Mina Shirakawa. Well, Garcia and Guevara have no love lost for each other. Remember that Four Pillars feud that they had with Darby Allin and MJF? Was it Double or Nothing 2 years ago?
yeah.
Many people consider it probably one of the darkest times in AEW's history, which I don't think it was that bad, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guevara doing the pose. Garcia doing the dance. Sammy going to try and do the dance? Very poorly. I think they're trying to do a little bit of comedy, too, trying to catch people up. Like, they're going to have to do a lot to get out of it.
Yeah, they're kind of.
They're trying to find anything that's going to grab this crowd a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
They need a big surprise or a big return. That's where the women's casino gauntlet's going to come in. But yeah, I'm actually really surprised that they didn't have more. It shows the strength of the men's division in AEW, but the fact that they had no real surprises actually makes a lot of sense why it was on so early, though, too.
Sammy can't Garcia dance.
Sammy cannot do that dance. He doesn't have the hips for it. He's got those father bearing.
His hips lie.
He's got those father bearing hips. Because not childbearing hips, but maybe close enough.
Close enough.
Uh-oh. Two wrestlers should never fight on the ring apron when there's a third one sitting right by them. Oh, God. Jesus! We're doing this already? Seriously? Hell, you can even tell Danny Magic's trying to get back into it too. But we are, what, an hour and a half in already?
Halfway in already?
Well, we're an hour and a half, so I got a feeling we're going to be closer to 5 hours today.
Oh, shit.
Well, think about it. You got Omega Okada. That's not going to be a short match.
That's 2 hours.
Well, I don't think it's going to be completely 2 hours. Sorry, folks. I got to get this prediction thing back out. I forgot to do that this morning. I think we'll leave the predictions out for now.
Okada Omega is round 4, right?
5.
5. So this is going to be a 4.5 hour match.
Yeah, I think we got, because we still got the tag, the women's gauntlet, the women's title, Okada Omega, and Hangman and Moxley.
I think we go well into 8 o'clock this evening. What do you think?
No, I don't think we're going to go that far. I know that Tony Khan wants to steer clear of Goldberg winning the title because we all know Goldberg's going to win the title tonight. We don't want to get in the way of that. Got to check, got to help a buddy move some stuff, and I'll still be. It's still opening. Hey, Walker, always appreciate having you here, and thanks once again for the 5 gifted subs. Always appreciate you, my friend. Hope everything's going well.
Walker.
Just a
Enjoy
reminder.
the rest of that weekend, man.
Yeah. I know you'll be on probably tonight and tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is Genshin Impact. I'm not sure what you're doing tonight. But just a reminder, folks, if you are interested, subs on my channel are 35% off if you buy them in groups of 5 or more. So if you want to help support the channel and do it for cheap, you got the opportunity to do it throughout the pay-per-view here. So I'm hoping I set up that, like there's a timer you got to put for how long that deal goes on. Pummel party with the community. This can, oh God. Pummel party is basically one of those beanbag type fight brawlers. Think Smash Brothers with like beanbags kind of thing. Beanbag physics. Pummel party's a little crazy.
Sounds like a party.
Well, I don't know if you remember the most common one that was around that. You remember Party Animals? It was a bit of a fad there for a while.
Nah. Is that like where for Switch?
It was for everything. It was like a bunch of stuffed animals. It's like Mario Party but violent. Okay, yeah, Gang Beast Party, yeah.
Okay.
So Pummel Party is more like Mario Party but violent. Hey, I'm with that.
Ooh. I'm always with violence. Always choose violence.
No, I think from here they go to the women's gauntlet, to be honest. You go to the women's gauntlet next to get the crowd back. Then you go to the tag titles. And then for the tag titles, you go to the big 3. Because realistically, that tag title match might be Hey, Kohlberg. What it do? What it do? It do a lot. It's been a fun night here so far, so.
Kohlberg in the building. That's what's up. What's Biggie? What's good? What's good?
Great to see you here. So yeah, now I guess, yeah, it works on mine too, the shared chat on my third party thing too, so. For those
This
that
is
are
awesome, Mike.
For those that are wondering
This is
here,
the best thing we could have done.
hey, you know what? It works. We are both on Mike the Ref and HBC Bad Guys co-streaming here. If you're chatting in one, you're chatting in both. So it's great to see you all here.
2 for 1 today, Goldberg. 2 for 1.
One more for the good guys.
And thank you for the follow, Goldberg. Appreciate you. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the company. Watch out for the punch. McG, when are you finally going to give us those damn test results? It's been over a year already. Guy asked for the test results on the punch because I thought it was spiked. But I'm sure as hell not paying for it because I'm a cheap son of a gun. You plead the fifth. You're not American. You're not American. You're not allowed. No way. Wow. I thought Dustin was going to get it. Could you imagine? Three title roads?
It runs in the blood, Mike.
Yeah, I guess. Adrenaline in my soul. Every title is in my control.
Has anybody played DraftKings today for the
No,
for the main event?
I haven't touched it yet. Have you?
No, you want to try it?
No,
I know they have a 3.5 over on Kenny Omega's snap suplexes during the Okada Omega match.
I think it goes well over. Oh my God.
You think so? Ooh,
this is
2.5.
Oh, this
on
is
that
going to be
count.
nice. This is going to be fun. You're going to love this here in a moment. Except for the fact Sammy's chest looks like chopped liver.
He survived Gunther.
Oh no, this is great. Sky Blue is going to be the most pissed off person in Texas right now.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh, you know good things come in threes, right?
Oh gosh.
Oh no,
Danny,
Sammy
you deserve what's about to happen. Oh, Danny wants to do it. Oh, that's what you meant by threes. I thought Dustin was gonna deliver to everybody else.
No. It's even better.
Oh, poor Kyle. Don't you wish you were Don Callis?
Oh my God, GTH, let's go. And Dustin breaks up the cover on Sammy. Now we got drama. Honestly, you think Dustin would know better. Uh-oh, we got a Three Amigos from Garcia. Now we got Three Amigos coming from Guevara. I'm assuming Rhodes is going to do a Three Amigos too. Now the crowd's trying to get into it. I just don't know why you would try to do a submission. Oh my God. Garcia slipped out of the submission. He had to put it on very poorly. Oh God. God. Apron power bomb. That's not good. Can I say that I just absolutely love Kyle Fletcher's running boot? Like his mafia kick in the corner. Just seems so effortlessly when he does it.
All right, let's check out this DraftKings thing, Mike.
You go right ahead,
I'm
man.
about to go on right now. Yeah, let's see.
I ain't got the money for dealing with that.
No, it's free. It's usually free.
If you're in the U.S.,
It's like a pool. It's not. It's not a.
if
Yeah,
you're,
it's not. Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, I forgot.
you Yankees get the advantages of free gambling. Just like Amazon offered that said they offered $10 video credit. Yeah, that's for Canadians only. I just like the fact that the video looks a lot better than PVV.com last show. Dustin's not going to tap. We already know that.
All right. Okay, which move in the Hangman Moxley fight would be successfully performed first? The Buckshot Lariat or the Death Rider?
Whoa.
Or neither?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Get back on this.
Oh, man.
This is nuts. I did not expect this. My God, we've seen.
I'm at Garcia's sharpshooter.
Somebody
right now.
just brought the crowd back. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
This is amazing.
Uh-oh.
If you're gonna make if you're gonna do, yeah, TK definitely did a solid right here. Like, my God, he has been trying so many times to do this. I don't care if this lasts a month.
No way!
First time TNT champion after how many attempts? At home in front of 25,000 people. His first singles title in AEW.
Oh, that reaction. Oh, man. Very nice. Very well done.
His kids, is that his nephews or his kids? Oh, it's his nephews. This is awesome. You know what? As much as I talk about three belts, Dustin, it still works. Like, this is the one that actually, if you want to snap the crowd back to reality a little bit here, this is an awesome moment here. I hate that it has to come at the expense of Adam Cole, but seeing Dustin with the titles like that, you want to talk about some emotion in a match without actually having emotion in the match? This is where it comes in. And it's funny because the best part is nobody really expected this to happen at all. Like, everybody just thought Dustin and Sammy were thrown in there just for the hell of it. But to see Dustin win, like, do I expect him to have a long title reign? Hell no. Maybe to Toronto, and that's about it. They're raising him up again.
Oh, Sammy in the corner.
Yep.
teasing a heel turn over there.
The fact that they're tag champs, I don't think they're going to turn to heels much anyway right now.
No. Just teasing.
By the way, I typed in shop the show on Amazon.ca. It don't do shit. This ad that's coming up for AEW on Amazon. Probably going to have to look up AEW, so. Oh my God, I forgot all about this match. You want to get the action back up in a hurry? This is how you do it. Bucks versus Swerve and Ospreay. We forgot all about that. All right, folks, as they're doing the promo video, I got to unload and reload, so I'll be back. Audio's still on, so you can chat, converse, all that good stuff. I'll be right back.
Well, yeah, I'm checking out the DraftKings here, chat. We got Hangman and Moxley. Which finish would be successfully performed first? They have who will be the winner of Hangman Page? Oh, okay, so who will win the match? Will any member of Death Riders become involved during the match? How many Snapdragon suplexes? Again, the over is 3.5, the under is 3.5. How will the Okada Kenny match end? With a pinfall submission, a countout, a draw, or a DQ? How long will the Kenny Omega and Okada match be? Over 19.5 minutes or under 19.5? This promo is funny.
Well, thanks for hanging on, everybody. Appreciate you.
How many combined backstabbers and Storm Zeros will be successfully performed by Timeless Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné? That also is an over of 3.5.
Oh, that's got to be way over.
Timeless Tony Storms versus Mercedes Moné, who will make the first pin attempt.
Mercedes.
And then also the last one is gonna be who will be the champion at the conclusion of the match. That's funny, the wording that they use with these things, man.
So they could literally throw it out. The match could get thrown out, so Tony becomes still champ. They're actually using the Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed paid for Ospreay's
Are they coming out already?
Yeah, like get ready for an
Oh,
entrance.
shit.
Assassin's Creed paid for the entrance again.
Wow.
You know Ospreay's just got to be giggling in the back right now.
Remember, Mike, I don't know. I feel somebody's turning tonight.
I think the theory of Ospreay would actually be very interesting, to say the least. Especially if they lose this match. And plus everything I expect to happen in the main event. I'm just waiting for that music, though. Unless he's going to get an altered version of it for tonight. Oh my God, he got the Rey Mysterio entrance.
Oh shit! From the front, from the ground.
Who's that jumping out the sky? It is WIL
Nice. I just
Ospreay
saw the
Man.
hole. I just saw the hole as you said. Nice.
Love the new gear too. And you know what's bad when the pyro shuts up Justin Roberts completely? Oh, okay. Assassin's Creed Shadows 25% off. I'm actually tempted to pick it up, to be honest. I know it's a Ubisoft game, and I know Ubisoft games are trash at best. But there's just something about it that just makes me want to feel like grabbing it.
Mike, what happens that Will Ospreay isn't in the main event tonight against Moxley?
I think if he flips heel here, he won't be during the main event. But I also think I think Will shows up. I think Will and Swerve are. Will's there to take out the Bucks. Then it's going to look like Kingston's going to come out to try to help Will take care of the Bucks too. On behalf of.
Nah, but I mean, like Ospreay was just on such a crazy hype train all the way to that match against Hangman.
Well,
for the shot tonight.
I see what you're talking about. My opinion. You know how it took 2 years? He still is. Like, I get you, McGee. He's still, like, this still is a main event match. Pretty much every match on this card is.
Right.
And McGee, you're right. He doesn't need the title right now. To me, Ospreay's journey from the beginning of the Owen Hart tournament all the way through next year's All In is going to be the same kind of journey that Hangman was on. Because I honestly feel that Hangman, or I think Ospreay wins the title at Wembley next year. What is this?
Could it be that? Could it be that this year wasn't at Wembley?
Yes, I think that's totally why.
They're saving it?
I think that's totally why it is. He's going to get his first title win at Wembley Stadium. Oh my God! Oh my God, you're not going to believe it when you see it.
Oh no.
No, this is awesome.
The goosebumps.
It's going to sort of trump what happened last night on
Whose
SmackDown.
house?
No. I'm just waiting for him to see the start of this.
What the fuck is this, Mike?
Just wait till you see the name. You see who that is?
Not yet.
You see who it is?
No way!
Mrs. Bray Wyatt herself, JoJo Offerman. God damn, let's go.
Wow. Good. Camera! Let me hold on. Chill. I gotta relax.
Breathe.
I can't. I don't know what to do, Mike.
The pictures get better. Breathe. I know you're gonna go back and get some still frames of that.
I'm just glad I'm not on the scene switcher. I get to keep my job.
And even Swerve coming out in gold tonight. Not not black.
Great job with this.
Like, seriously, this
Great
is
job.
such an awesome scene here.
Let's fucking go.
JoJo, for those that don't know, JoJo Offerman, the widower of Bray Wyatt, in a performance. I originally thought that was Samantha Irvin for a second there, but then as soon
I thought too because of that line, and then yup.
but no, this is great. Like, I know JoJo's been wanting to do performances like this for a while, and basically the Fed just said no. We want you as a ring announcer, and that's it. It's the same stuff they did with Samantha. I promised I wouldn't pull that out until he wins the title again. I don't know if you remember, if every time you see the intro video, you see me doing the swerve dance.
Nah, man. After that entrance, definitely Osprey's turning, man.
Well, it could be either way, right? You know what the other thing is, and I've talked about this on stream before. We are so inundated with the thought that somebody has to turn every match.
Right.
Like, it's a WWE-ism that we expect somebody to turn.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, it's definitely a WWE thing.
And AEW is just working so hard to change those thoughts out of there.
No, and they're doing a great job.
Yeah, like
and that's kind of like I told you yesterday. It was so hard for me to guess on the surprises, right? For like the gauntlets, and that's every time there's a surprise with AEW, because again the pool is not only the pool is so big, but it's just they're not so familiar with WWE's booking that like you can't guess them the same way that you guess WWE's programming.
yeah. And you know what the best part is? Sometimes the best way to do it is to have no surprises at all.
Right.
Somebody ought to tell Nick that if you salute with the left hand, it's complete disrespect.
Top.
Because Nick was saluting with the left, Matt was saluting with the right. I'm not even American, and I know that.
I wonder what Jays they got on.
Oh, they just got the Andrew Jackson gear. Nothing.
Oh.
They actually got no real entrance on top of what the other team just got. That's the funny part. So, Justin, why are you in
Super
this?
Kick Party?
What in the hell? Okay, I'm taking it back. I'll take that back, the no entrance thing. This has got to be the most...
I see some pyro.
No pyro. The Frisian Fortune is this?
I love the New Japan shots from the sky, by the way.
Oh, yeah, they do. Just wait till you see what we see here.
Oh, no. Music's just cut off.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? I was just going to say, I dig their like, their attire. What is that, like, pirates or some shit? Or like...
No, that's Confederation. Andrew Jackson stuff.
Confederation. Yeah.
You know the stuff that they fought so you didn't have to deal with? Yeah, that stuff.
Right. Those things.
Yeah, those things way back in the 1800s. God bless Justin Roberts for having to put up with this BS. Oh my God. Taz putting over the Bucks right now. It's hilarious.
They're they're not headed nowhere near the ring. They're being elevated. What the fuck is
Yeah.
going? The ring's that way.
Yep.
What are you doing?
This is why this is going to be a 16-hour pay-per-view. Hey, even Osprey's doing it. I love Osprey.
You see, it is turning, damn it! I know it.
Osprey's doing this right now, just like we are. Like, come on, buds, let's go. Time it up here.
Oh,
Because we are officially hitting the 2-hour mark on the pay-per-view now. I was actually an hour ahead personally. I thought we were an hour further ahead on everything. Hey, KJ, how you doing? It's been amazing right now.
Sounds like at least it was long.
Oh my God, they got billboards around ringside with signatures of the Bucks with their faces and that. It's been an interesting night. It's been a very emotional night at some points. MJF won the men's gauntlet. The Ops won the trios title match, but Samoa Joe got a chair wrapped around his neck, taken out for tonight. So he's not going to be able to help Paige. We had a very emotional moment as Adam Cole came out and relinquished the TV title, or the TNT Championship, sorry, and gave one of those speeches that might be a retirement speech. It almost feels like it will be. It was emotional at that point where, a lot of people were down. And then the shock of Dustin Rhodes winning the TNT Championship in a 4-way in Texas, his first singles title in AEW. And now we are moving on to the EVPs taking on Osprey and Swerve. The show, production-wise, has been absolutely amazeballs all the way from the beginning of the show. I think the only, if there's any letdowns for today, if somebody's looking for a big surprise, you saw the video as JoJo Offerman coming out to do that song before. You also have the Assassin's Creed entrance once again for Will Ospreay. I think that would pique your interest a little bit. But yeah, I'd say the only sticking point for tonight, and it's not really even a sticking point, the lack of real surprises in the men's gauntlet. And I think the only real big surprise we had during the gauntlet was the return of Juice Robinson. Except he didn't bring his hair with him.
Which ultimately was a great surprise.
Yeah. We love the surprise.
I would have wanted something else.
But it also speaks to the depth of the roster, right?
Right.
Like, remember, Osprey and Swerve right now, this is like, in terms of rank of matches, this is the number 4. If you really look at the breakdown of all the matches and the importance of them, like, you got your triple main event, and then you have, this would be number 4 if you ask me. Hand it to Prince Nana to get the crowd back into it tonight. Holy crap. I don't know if I've ever seen Osprey take the aggression out on the other opponent's tag partner. Just for the hell of it. Oh, and KJ, if you didn't hear, Assassin's Creed Shadows is 25% off. That was advertised on the show tonight. Standing Sky Twister off of Swerve.
Nice.
And a lot of people forget that, and they were talking about it earlier. When it comes to Swerve at Osprey, Osprey has had the Bucks number. Like they had that All-Star tag match with Kyle Fletcher teaming up with Osprey to take on the Bucks. And the only reason they lost that match is because Don Callis insisted on using a screwdriver, and Osprey said no, and the distraction cost him the victory.
Looked like Matt caught an inadvertent elbow on one of those whips.
That doesn't surprise me. In a match like this, it's just gonna be amazeballs all the way across. Okay, that's gotta suck. Damn. Looks like the Bucks found the Y button too here. Yeah, but a hell of a lot of great action here tonight so far. And it's the fun thing about this is everybody's talking about, oh God. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's the age-old mystery here how you do this. You have two tag team. You have a tag team, two guys that are known to be the best tag team in the world, against two guys that are considered two of the best singles wrestlers in the world. And it's the chicken and the egg thing. Do you count for better athletes or do you count for better teams? And there's so much behind this right now. Like I would almost not feel bad if this match ended quick, but also at the same time with the stakes that it has, I got to feel that it's going to be here for a while, so try to order pizza off Skip, it's not working. Well, let's skip the dishes for you. Hey, that's just like earlier tonight.
I tackled all those before we started.
I might just order a pizza after we're done here. I pulled out some beef to make some burrito or taco bowls tonight, but I don't know if I feel like cooking.
Nice. Yeah, I felt the same. Like I have some beef that I could make tacos too, or probably like whip up a quick little chicken breast. But I think I'm like you, man. Either pizza, maybe some Chinese. I don't know.
I drive but beer and I'm responsible. Hey, never blame you for being responsible. You might just have to, instead of going to Skip, maybe actually find a pizza place that does actual delivery. I know they're few and far between, but
yeah.
I haven't used Skip in forever, and I think I might have to tonight. Because, I don't want to leave because, seeing Goldberg win the title tonight is very important.
Oh, I was saying to myself because it's Saturday night, and if the evening is young, if something is to occur or something plans wind up happening or popping up for me, I can afford for myself to miss Saturday night because I can record it, but I can't forgive myself for not streaming a watch along with you here for All In, the literal highlight of the weekend.
Hey, you know what? I appreciate you being here, Vic. It's funny when I started opening this up and the fact that I brought this idea. I'm really hoping it's catching on with a few people. Like we get a few people to come in and say hi because just
Yeah.
sitting back like the good old days, right? The only
Yeah, no, facts. Facts.
and as I get
It's
things,
hard though. It's so at the summertime, and at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on, especially on the East Coast, everybody's already got plans during the day.
well, for us
I get it. I get it.
for us it's 1 o'clock when it starts. It's going to be done by 5.
Right, right.
Like today's an absolute perfect day for us over here because 1 o'clock the pay-per-view should be done by 5. You got an hour for supper. Then you get to see the
right.
then you get to see Goldberg win the world title. Done by 8.
And then you lose your supper. You gotta get new supper after that because you lost it.
Pretty much. Well, no, I'll be watching the internet. At least I can keep my coffee warm because my phone's going to be burning up. And then 8 o'clock Eastern, the Blue Jays are playing in Oakland, so
Okay.
I actually get to watch some baseball at the end of it too. I'll probably be fired up MLB the Show while all that's going on.
Sucks. Sedane or Sedane, I forgot how to say it, but that new guy that Boston picked up got a walk off the other day.
Oh, Navarro, I think it is, or Cedena. That's what it is.
Yeah.
No, everybody in the AL East has decided to warm up again. The only problem is the
that's what it is.
well, look at the wild card right now. Literally, it's 3 teams from the East are the 3 wild card spots.
Yeah. I still got a ways to go to learn the baseball script, but yeah, it's entertaining so far. I like what I see. I'd appreciate more Boston love, but I feel like it's coming. I feel like they're hearing me out.
Yeah,
They're hearing my gripes.
Well, they might actually win something. So, no, frankly,
besides experience, right?
frankly, I've started to give up on my Oilers experience with them. So, with hockey, so that's why the Blue Jays are a little more accommodating for me. I wonder, like, if they have an All In baseball jersey, I might actually consider getting it.
Wow.
Like what last
That'd
year?
be nice to have.
Last year they had soccer jerseys for All In, and I think they still have them available in shop. But just the baseball jerseys, I like the shoulder cut off baseball jersey. That way I can show off the pipes when I need to.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Priorities, Mike.
Well, no, that way I can show off the whites. I don't need white sleeves without, I just have to roll the arms up. Sorry, that was just way too easy.
I like Toronto, man. I have some. I had them on some parlays this year.
The hell is this? The fact that these two can hit moves like this at timing. Damn.
They looking like a tag team out here. What's wrong with them?
No, they actually look like it. Yeah, that's the scary part. Like, you're gonna see it right away. They're gonna do a double off the rope
dressed
move,
alike and everything. I just saw the double dive.
double sky twisters on both of them.
No.
Oh no. Well, that would have been rough. Osprey tried to go for a Stormbringer and go for an assisted Stormbringer with Swerve there coming off the top.
I just saw the Sky Twisters now. My God.
Oh God, that
nice.
tandem offense by the Bucks. This is a story of anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. But you can also tell that these guys have a different style than a lot of the other wrestlers. And this is where you get those elongated matches. This is where you get the experience from Japan for the fact that these matches are slow to build. Then all of a sudden you hit a high spot, slow it down again, bring it back up again. It's not as deliberate as you would see in like a WWE, but I find it a lot more like New Japan style. Which makes a lot of sense with 3 of these guys.
Nice power bomb. I can never get tired of a Young Buck sequence.
No. You hate their attitudes now, but you just love to see them work.
Yeah.
You know what? In a way, I feel the Young Bucks are, in a way, like Shinsuke Nakamura.
Ooh. Elaborate.
When Nakamura gives a shit, he'll give a 5-star match.
Oh.
When he doesn't give a shit, well, he'll give it acceptable 3, which is still better than a lot of people, but
which is 5 for other talent, I guess, compared.
yeah, exactly. Like he'll do a good match, but it just won't be at that level. But when he really gives a shit about a feud or a match, he will give you a 5-star classic. Oh my God, he hit the Y button. He hit the Y button. He hit the Y button. He didn't hit the Y button. He hit the Y button.
So if the Bucks lose, they lose the VP ship?
If the Bucks lose, they're no longer EVPs. If Swerve and Hangman lose, they can't challenge for the title till next year. Oh my God. Get ready. That's probably one of the best segments I've seen on this show, period.
Oh no.
You know when Ospreay kicks it into another gear? We just saw it with 4 people.
Yes. Oh shit.
Like if this crowd was having trouble getting into it, they got into it now. Like the thing is, you can't repeat stuff like this. Like Jesus.
Nice. Super kick. Nice. Oh my God. Okay. The party has begun.
Yeah. Well, not only the party, but the receipt from Ospreay and Swerve.
Ospreay, oh my God, his poor face. Nice. Great sequence. Great sequence. The Stereo Destroyers were beautiful.
It makes me wonder if the Bucks are really that gassed, or are they just selling like this? I'm assuming they're selling.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
No. Oh yeah.
Here we go. Almost. You're gonna see it in a second here.
All right, we're at the corners here with the Bucks. They just
Yep, just wait.
They stopped.
This is what they were trying to do earlier.
Corners.
Wow.
Okay.
And Nick just comes in like a dart. Oh, jeez. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. I know that AEW pay-per-views are well worth the action, but damn, they take a lot out of you physically.
Quick breather before they go again is right.
Yeah, I think it makes the most sense, McGee.
Double styles. Okay. 2.
And Nick catches swerve before the house call. Oh no, Nana. Nana. I even know when Nick's turned to the side facing you, get the frick out of the way.
Okay, there goes the save.
It's the Bucks ref too. It's Rick Knox out there. No wonder they're gonna win.
Mike, what happens if they score a pinfall on my version, but you're still watching the match?
Then you've entered a time warp. Because I'm what, about a minute ahead of you? Jesus! Well, Swerve's dead.
Oh no.
Swerve's dead. Good night. Oh my
Get in
God.
there, Nana. Oh, poor Nana.
How dare you steal a move?
Nana's done. Two.
This crowd is into it right now. Oh my God, they just released where did it go here? They actually released a full trailer for Ken in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I am looking forward to that.
TK Driver.
You know, City of the Wolves, that game that was advertised at WrestleMania with the DJ that nobody knew that was actually a character in the game. What in the world? Counter, counter. No counter. Oh my God, no. Wow. How many times can you legally be dead and still come back into this match? It's pretty sad in wrestling we could actually ask that question. Oh, look out. Almost got him there, even though he was holding the tights, and Knox said, I don't care, go ahead. We're what, only halfway through? Just a little more than halfway. This match has been almost half an hour itself. It should be done by about 7 Eastern. That's the 4-hour mark. Ospreay eats another EVP trigger. This crowd is starting to come a little unglued here. Oh no. Oh no. And Ospreay is literally getting hit with every finisher. Wow. 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 Like literally Ospreay just had 3 finishers hit at him. hit 3 finishers and he still isn't losing. See, if I was the Bucks and I was smart, I would drag Ospreay over to the corner. I would drag Swerve into the corner, make Ospreay tag Swerve. Swerve's unconscious. Pin Swerve.
Yeah, that's crazy. Only halfway through.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the show. We got the Women's Casino Gauntlet yet. We have the Tag Team Championships to go. We have Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada.
Tony Storm.
We got Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné. And we got Hangman Page and Jon Moxley. How many matches have happened? We had the Ops win the trios titles. MJF won the men's gauntlet. Dustin Rhodes has won the TNT title after Adam Cole had to forfeit it. And now we're here.
This is the 4th match.
4 out of 9. And we're 2.5 hours in. Blocked. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're going to do it. Oh no. Stomp driver. Matt's not supposed to be able to kick out the same way. Hey, it's cool, Level 99 Clyde Frog. Thank you for being here. There's some hidden blade. And of course, Matt's got to take exactly the last. Oh, that's Nick. Never mind. Oh, God, a stomp there. Like, this is just straightforward, ready to go. They hit each other. Wow! Wow!
Uh-oh.
Storyline-wise, I don't think anybody expected this. This is awesome.
Oh, no.
What a finish. TK in charge. No more fines. Does that mean I get to rip up the ticket?
No way.
Does that mean I got to rip up this ticket that the EVP sent me? Can I rip that up? They were trying to charge me fees for streaming their show. We're actually talking about good about AEW.
Nice.
Now we have the ability. These guys are back in play for the world title. My God, that was perfect. You also got to remember, Will Ospreay was part of one of the greatest factions in New Japan history with the United Empire. He knows tag team wrestling. Goodbye, VVPs. Hell yeah. Well,
And you know what else this does, Mike? This also, in a way, I think, unlocks the Bucks and gives them more opportunities.
Well, I think the biggest thing is for this when it comes to the Bucks, they've already re-signed their deal with AEW, but they also signed like a Lesnar or a Reigns contract. I think it's the best explanation I can give. Kenny Omega's got the same thing right now, where the number of wrestling appearances that they have to do is limited. They don't have to do a ton of matches. So bring them back for the next special occasion. Because if they're not going to be in charge, why do they need to be there? I love the fact that they have this DraftKings commercial on Amazon. Like it's gone to the Kevin Hart commercial, and there's literally nothing going on. It took them halfway through the second time the ad plays to actually get the sound out. Or is there a swerve coming later? The Bucks help the Cowboy? Nah, I don't. I wouldn't be. I'll never say never, but I think this is. I don't think you see the Bucks period now. Maybe because right now the Bucks have nothing. There's no reason for them to want the title, right? Other than the fact that they want the title to go to the Elite, even though Hangman said go punch yourself. What's up in the shop, Nats?
What's next?
Casino Gauntlet match for the women is up next.
For the women's. All right, Mike. I'm gonna take a little break.
Okay.
I'll be right back before showtime.
No problem at all.
I'm gonna put you full screen on my stream, so anybody that pulls up, they'll see you.
Oh no. Nats, don't tell me. Don't tell me that just happened. While you're off, Vic, go check out WWEshop.com. It appears we got some merch that got back on there.
Oh shit, for real? I'll check it out.
Britt Baker showing up? I think so. I'll wait. It might be on clearance too. It might be up there, Nats, for clearance stuff, right? In honor of Zodiac, I know he's not here this afternoon, but I need to get this out here. What is Penelope not wearing? Sorry, Jerry, I'm boring that line. Yeah, clearance. That makes sense. So yeah, thank you, McGee, for being the investigative reporter that you are. I appreciate you. Also, I appreciate everybody over on the HPC channel. Thank you for stopping by here. We're over here on the Mike the Ref Twitch channel once again. And just a reminder, everybody, that subs are 35% off if you want to pick up a gift pack of 5 or more to help support the channel. Will be available until the end of the stream today. Or it'll be available till 8 p.m. Eastern. Unfortunately, I won't be here that late, but I thought just to be safe. I'm thinking of picking up some of that eye drink. Have any of you guys tried it yet? Just to see what it's like. I didn't get a chance to get the Woo Energy just because the cost of it was stupid. But I think with delivery in Canadian dollars, a pack of 6 was around $50. Nope. No thanks. Watch this get done in 2 people. Watch this get done in 2 people. Well, while Vic's running here, let's bring it back to a solo screen for a sec here. I'll throw it back there when he pops back in here. So if that happened, the internet would melt down? Absolutely. Well, the internet's going to melt some reason today. I think it would be rather cool if that was the case. My picks, if you're going to have a out there pick, I'd say Athena. Or else Willow Nightingale is probably the smartest money if you would have right now in this match. We could literally go either way, though, so. Damn! Well, they're going to give these ladies time because everybody wants to see this match. We're going to see this match on a replay eventually. Nice high angle slam there. See, if they were smart, Willow comes out 3. Willow literally comes out 3 to show off, just to get that storyline played up. And Megan Bayne just flies out of nowhere. Statlander throws her back in the ring and Bayne just says, "Yeet." Yes, we were talking about a lot of outside picks, but I think we've almost proved that that might not happen here. Number 3 is Penelope. That would be funny. But we're going to find out now. This is a great show so far. I heard that was shocked at the Bucks. I actually was. And I'm bang on here. Willow's number 3. So now we get to play up this drama here. No, I honestly didn't think they'd have a story where... I think it made the most sense to have the story where Swerve and Ospreay couldn't challenge for the title, but... Getting the Bucks out of the Bucks out of the story for right now, period, could mean quite a bit here. Nice little cross body. Damn! Dr. Bomb already? And Megan Bayne just said, nope, we ain't doing that. Well, I'm glad people are checking me out on multiple channels here. I appreciate you guys. No, tonight's been a lot of fun so far, Bray. Oh, God. Bayne and Statlander working together? Who's going to be number 4? Like, this is a thing. This match, you could go all over the place. Oh, Ty gets her own Tron tonight. So Anna Jay's not in the match, Ty is. No, Anna Jay's at ringside. She's not dressed to work, so.
One more for the good guys.
Joe Pena, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Players Pit. Watch out for, or enjoy the food, enjoy the company. Watch out for the punch. It might be spiked. No, great to see you here. Great to see everybody here today. We're just piling in the people today. Shouldn't they get Penelope? Exactly. And right now, And CAD, short for Customer Appreciation Day. It's a little thing we have here. We've activated a deal for gift subs. If anybody wants to help out the channel, they're 35% off if you get 5 subs or more. Penelope getting involved, and there's Anna Jay to do the block. McG, you're a genius. Well, you're not that much of a genius. It didn't help. Oh my God, that's Harley Cat. Harley Cat is back. Well, we got a whole bunch of people that aren't in the match. That's our first big surprise of the night. I love the fact that Harley, Penelope, Anna Jay, we have more people at ringside than we do in the ring right now. All right, that fixed that up. Time to get serious again, folks. Oh, and here comes Tekla at 5. You know what? I get it. You got to get your spots over here in a match like this. Like you got to make your entrance, got to make it popular. But for every time I see an entrance that lasts longer than 3 seconds, I just think of that time that Jeff Hardy came to do the save on Rampage, where he ended up having to do his little finger thingy before running down to the ring. It just feels the same way for me. When it's first pinfall or submission to win it, is it just me, or is the Austrians always the toughest strikers in wrestling? Like, Tekla is absolutely wicked out there. We got the future former heavyweight champion, Gunther, who's on his last day of his title reign tonight. Oh, are we getting the Thai KO already? Yep. And a pounce! That's why I'm a little disappointed we didn't get Monty Brown in the gauntlet for the men. Oh my God, Statlander saved that at the last moment. Oh God, really? No way. Bane and Statlander working together? Damn. Could you imagine that tag team? Same thing again. Just, I like Julia. She's not fooling around here. Yes, she's still doing the chant. But at least the gear's gone. She's on her way down. Oh, never mind. She stopped. There we go. Now we got some urgency. And now you got a tag team coming down. Moonsault and a beauty. Pin someone. Sky clearing out interference on ringside. This could be a point where you bring out Athena and Billy Starks to counter Julia and Harley. Or Julia and Sky, sorry. Ruby Soho's been training. That very well could be it. Could you imagine that song going off? Destination, oh no. Gotch pile driver. I like matches like this for the mere fact that you can find some different feuds out of them and everything. Uh-oh. Let's bring out Aminata. Let's just get this brawl going. Can I call these or can I call these? You're not in a point where Julia's going to win it yet, so bring Aminata out. Let's just get this brawl going. These two hate each other. In like 12 different ways, they hate each other. And Tekla's like, yeah, I like that. Hit me again. Midsection? It's the back of the head, you dumbass. Sometimes the Excalibur drives me. Oh, what a shot. Oh no. Aminata's going for a finisher. Done. This could be it. Nope, never mind. Willow's there. I like it. I like it a lot. So the only other person that we've guaranteed that's going to be a part of this yet is Athena. She's the only one that's actually said she's going to be in there compared to anybody else. It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't have any real special surprises outside of Athena. Ow. No way. Are we getting a Power and Glory spot here? Oh, the double spider spot. They did this on Thursday, too. And the new ROH TV champion, Mina Shirakawa. At least she's not doing her full dance coming down. She prefers to do her dancing in the ring. And she's going to take out somebody who's not even in the match. That boy Shivani. Way to call it right away. Oh, this is awesome. Just like you guys have been awesome today as well. Thank you for being here. Hoping to make this mildly entertaining for you at least. And the fact you guys are ditching as fast as you can just helps out that. Just proves that it's not the worst thing you've seen. That didn't turn out the way I think it was supposed to, but... Sky, what? You're not even in the freaking match. You're just getting in there regularly? Tony, fix this next year. Okay, that was unique. Here we go. showtime, folks. Yeah, somebody, the hometown girl. And you can tell she is pissed. And this crowd, just listen to them. Like, the volume is just gone up right now. The amount of adrenaline that Athena's got right now. Oh, Tekla, what are you doing? Tekla was supposed to go over the top, but she slipped. I don't know whether she slipped or she didn't shift her weight. So it ended up being sort of an F5 instead of a fallaway slam. Ha! I love her. I love Athena. When she grabbed that leg, it's like, bitch, really? Who's coming out now? There ain't much left. Are you bringing Billy out? Oh, no. And Thunder Rosa had the match of her AEW career yesterday and just... I appreciate everything that she's done, but she got to show me on a consistent basis she can pull out some good performances. The fact that she lost last night. Crowd is not having it right now. Could you imagine Statlander sneaking in here and winning it just the same way? We got more? Who else is coming out? Flying head scissors. Oh my God, we had the announcement yesterday. Well, might as well just throw her into the fire right now. Siri, straight out of Stardom. Why not? Let's go. It's another one of those, crowd really doesn't know except for the fact that, you know, AEW has a way of doing this. Oh, hello. This is a rematch from Stardom. When, oh, this is going to be a lot of fun here, folks. Oh, now here we got Mina. Tony Khan knows how to book him right, especially a match like this. It could be very confusing. Put her in with people that she knows to work with. Like, working with Mina is going to help you a little bit. Show, like, Mina knows what you're going to do. You know what Mina's going to do. I think that's why the original feud was supposed to be Thekla and Jamie Hayter, because of the experience in Stardom as well. Who now? Ah! Another debut at AEW. Here we go. And honestly, Alex Windsor to me, she gets a lot more respect from me than a lot of female wrestlers because, well, she goes out there every night and proves, like, everybody can say, sure, it's easy. I'm the wife of Will Ospreay. She goes out there and proves that she deserves every little thing she's gotten. No. Oh. Oh, that's got to suck right on the back of the shin. This is interesting. The fact that they have what? Probably 12 people in the match and there's like 2 in the ring right now. I like this style match. Originally I wasn't a big fan of it because why is not everybody in the ring trying to get a pin? But having different people lay out the way that they do actually seems to be a real positive in this. So going up, nice suplex. Are we gonna get one more? That's the only other question we have right now. That's the random interval thing that drives us nuts here. And only what, 6 people break that up? This might be it now. Now that everybody's in the ring and everybody's going at it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Just absolutely going at it everywhere here. This crowd is fired up. Could you imagine it be like 5 minutes from now and then somebody else pops in now? Like have like a Ruby Soho or... Watch it be a Stephanie McMahon. Sorry, I kid. Double tarantulas, let's go. And Statlander's eating some rear end right now. Damn. Now that everybody's laid out, it almost feels like there should be... Jesus! And he just like, I'm good. Down. Like everybody's on the floor. Somebody do something in the ring. Like that's where we're going to finish this, right? Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Well, everybody's dead. We haven't played this one in a while. I think that's the best way to explain it right there. Hot diggity dog. What a shot. The women always step. Absolutely. Like, I think this is probably going to be it. Do they let Thunder Rosa win this? I don't know. Could you imagine them letting Mina win it after winning the TV title last night? So she gets to be her own kind of belt collector? Sling blade off the top that didn't look too... Damn, what a shot. No, somebody's going to come in here and steal it. They have to. Oh my God, let's go. Oh my God, she hit the old face. Cover. 1, 2. Yeah, baby, let's go. You want to hear it building her up? Let's go. Let's friggin' go. That is the one we wanted. That's the one we got. Welcome to Athena. About frickin' time they're starting to move her up. I talked about this being the absolute perfect pick. The absolute perfect pick. She's got history of Monet. We've always wanted to see who would be the better champion, ROH or AEW. And it has been an open discussion for a very long time. My God. You knew it was going to be somebody crazy. And this is so awesome right here. And the fact she gets to win it at home with everybody around. Like, this is so freaking awesome. So great. Oh, that was a ride. And these gauntlet matches are always clusters, right? I wonder if she had to share that clipboard with MJF. Well, this is just such an amazing day. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here once again. Oh, we still got 4 more matches. It's scheduled for another hour. I don't think it's going to finish that quick. Well, let's face it. They're going to try and run till 6 o'clock. So you turn right over into Saturday night's main event from here. Unless this match gets to be horrifically quick. I don't think it will be, but my goodness, that was a balls to the wall match. That was amaze balls. That was all that good stuff. And yeah, just like I said, we got technically an hour to go. We got 4 more matches, and 3 of them are probably going to take an hour. So buckle up, kids. We got some riding to do here. And I think Vic's back here, so let's switch it over. Hey, Vic, hope you had a good break there. You missed a hell of a gauntlet.
Woo! No, sir. And saddle up or buckle up, partners is right, Mike, because we're just halfway done. What a match, right?
Yeah, we got 4 to go.
I appreciate that. Yeah, 4 to go. We had everybody that was advertised for this match, all the wonderful superstars. On top of that, we had Sky Blue. So whenever my TV is blessed, it's blessed. But look at my God, I cannot complain. Mike, the Athena, like you called it.
It just
Wow.
makes so many sense on so
Wow.
many levels. Like
This is wild, but this is a crazy night.
This is absolutely nuts. And like we had the debuts of the official debut of Alex Windsor on the roster. We had Shuri in the match. But we really didn't have
Thunder Rosa just clocked Mina Shirai with a right hook, yo. Not even a forearm. That shit was a right hook. Right to her eye.
And right now we're just getting FTR coming down to the ring, and I think I think Vic's like 5 minutes behind, not just 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, I'm in the promo video with Christian.
Yeah, we got FTR just coming down the ringside right now. In their gray shirts, gray track pants, coming down to see Tony Schiavone. Come say hello to be a nice guy and all.
We heard you. Appreciate those pulling up, man. Mike the ref, appreciate you having me today.
Oh no,
on such short notice.
I appreciate you popping out here. Like I said, it's an open door policy over on my channel for PLEs here. If anybody wants to pop in.
I love that about it. As I rock my Super Card of Honor back of 2017 shirt with
it
Bucks
works.
and Hardys. They didn't work for them.
Yeah,
but
fair enough. What is that bow tie that Justin Roberts has on? Is that like a Pokemon one? They're actually getting wrapped out. The Hurt Syndicate are getting actual, like a real entrance.
What's that mean?
There is a performance coming up. Like the actual
shit.
We Hurt People song, it's actually being sung to the ring. Who's the guy that does the song? You know what the funny part is? You got 2 rappers out here trying to... Oh my God, one rapper's got an MJF shirt on. Just him and a Burberry. I really wonder if these 2 rappers realize that the fans only care about one phrase for the whole song. I'm always a fan of getting special entrances for wrestlers, but this one just ain't working. When the I find when the entrance music is a little bit more energetic, having a performance sort of pumps up the crowd. But like the Hurt Syndicate music really isn't maybe the best way to explain it's not exactly the most outgoing, most expressive of music to pump you up. It's like a calming rap. It's like we're dominating. And it just feels like this ain't doing it right now. MVP's rapping too, by the way.
Is he?
Yep. Oh my God. Somebody's got a Mox Drinks Prime sign in the crowd.
Oh, what? That's hilarious.
Oh, it's funny actually. At Walmart here in Edmonton, they've actually discounted all the Prime bottles across all the WalMarts
Good.
just to get rid of them.
Good riddance.
The thing is, Prime in Canada, the caffeine content that you get in it has to be a lot less compared to what you see everywhere else. Giovanni literally is not saying a word.
MVP must be having the time of his life getting to do that.
Yeah. Well, he never got a chance to do it before, and doing it in Japan would make no sense. So, what game is Bailey trying to promote here? Like last time, it was Balatro when he made his debut against Okada. His pay-per-view debut against Okada. He was doing some Balatro gear. I'm assuming it's just everybody's dressing up Texas style. So is FTR here to screw over the patriarchy after what happened on Thursday? I think that might be the case here.
I can't see these titles changing hands, Mike.
I called it. Say Jet Speed pins Nick Wayne. Kevin Knight pins Nick Wayne. That way the
wait. It's what is it? A 4-way?
3-way. FTR's out there.
Three-way.
FTR's out there for shits and giggles.
Okay. So 3-way. Okay.
But yeah, you can have.
Oh shit.
So you can have Kevin Knight pin Nick Wayne. So Nick Wayne gets blamed for them not getting the titles. They get into a whole kerfuffle between Christian and Wayne, culminating in a match in Toronto between the two. And Nick Wayne goes heel on Christian. Copeland comes for the save. That's where you start your Copeland Christian run as a team.
Oh, you did say that. I remember you saying that. Yeah,
that's what I'm building up to this.
Oh wow! You think Cope's there tonight?
Sorry?
He would have to be, right?
Yeah.
I can't not see him not being there now.
Well, if it's in Toronto, like, seriously. If he's not going to show up tonight, he's going to show up there in Toronto. But yeah, if you didn't see earlier, we got a reappearance of Harley Cameron. Great with a cat face, too.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm telling you, Mike, my screen was blessed. my gosh.
I think the biggest surprise that you can say tonight so far is the lack of surprises.
Yeah.
Is that fair that they really didn't have anybody? It speaks a lot to the roster that they have currently, and also speaks to the statement
and the trust that they have in them.
And the fact that Tony Khan said, you need to earn your spot to get here. And the fact that he has, like, the only people that he had out here that hadn't been seen before, what that would be Shuri and Alex Windsor. And even Alex has had some previous history here, but. And in the men's match, all there was the return of Juice Robinson. And the performers have done a great job tonight. Like, this crowd's really had to work on building.
Amazing job.
The crowd's really had to work themselves back up after what happened to Adam Cole there, and that crowd took a while to come back.
I like those tag belts. If WWE didn't make the SmackDown titles like they did, they'd be my number one favorite tag titles right now.
I want to
But they're
get
my
another.
second.
I want to get a look
Strong
at that
second.
unified title again. Because that
Raw
unified
one?
title looks really pretty. The new one that's coming out tonight.
Oh, the one for tonight for Kenny.
Yeah, for Kenny and Okada.
I got Kenny, by the way.
Yeah, I got Kenny too.
Like AEW's not throwing. AEW's not throwing the biggest show of the year. My boy's on the card. You know, I'm not gonna Don Callis him. You know,
No,
can't do that to my guy.
No, I think so far, like you're going through everything. If every storyline was pretty much in a vacuum tonight, I think the right winners have been picked. Like in terms of heels, who won tonight? MJF. I think that's it.
My only one correct tonight.
No, like I said, the only heel that won tonight so far is MJF. You have Athena that won. Yeah, McGee, the real winners are us.
That's right. That's right, damn it.
This has just been a hell of a fun night overall.
Big facts, big facts. Subs in the chat.
It'll be rough if we see Adam Cole on Monday on stream. I wonder if he's actually going to be there. Say he's going to be back Monday. He's been doing Eliza P run through.
I sent him an invite right now. Let's see if he jumps in, but we'll see.
He's in Texas right now.
Poor Chugs, man. Poor Chugs. Yeah.
Mr. Turtleneck there just actually getting some action in. He usually doesn't do a whole lot. Just be doing the work here.
These kids, he says.
I love to see that Kip and MJF are renewing acquaintances. Kip was one of the guys that was gambling with MJF during the pandemic. Like him and Sean Spears and MJF. I don't know if you remember those days during the pandemic where they were sitting at ringside just gambling money on matches.
Recall.
A lot of people don't want to remember that, so.
Yeah, nah, don't blame him.
I love when Excalibur says isolated and it's on a picture of Mother Wayne. Oh, God bless Cash. Talking about his flippy history. No, they actually call it a Lafufu out in the crowd. MJF looks like a Lafufu. Even though they got the completely wrong, but that's okay. Oh, God. Well, Kevin Knight didn't need to eat anything solid for the next month, did he? I'm pretty much figuring that's a given at this point. So I know that they said Tony Khan has said they will be done before Saturday night's main event, but I'm really starting to wonder right now.
I told you. I mean, it makes sense to go right through 8 o'clock. Fuck that. Yo, Kenny's gonna be an hour, bro.
No, I don't think they'll go that long. I don't think they both physically
Nah,
can.
Kenny. Oh, wait. No, I think that the over is 19 and a half minutes for
Yeah,
Kenny.
I think you
So
get
it's
20.
gonna go over 20.
I think you get 25. I think you
All
get
right,
25,
that's the
and that's
over
it.
on that. But then you got Tony. Tony, you got to give her 40 minutes,
Fair.
right? I'd say.
You're probably going to get 20 there, too. I think only the main event's
Shit.
going to get anything longer than that.
Damn. Is that like too like I don't know, is that too much? 40 minutes for them to do?
Depends what they got to put in there, right? Because the thing is, the main event, if you end up getting him 40, 35, 40, it depends how much of a car crash you're going to do. Because both men have a pinfall victory, and both men have a submission against each other. This is match 5. The difference is Moxley won his match by submission with the sleeper. Hangman won his by literally hanging Mox. That was that first Texas death. Shelton just tagged himself in. Wow, Kip just ate it. Poor Kip. I think Kip's got enough to be. Oh my God, poor Bailey. Bailey just got launched into orbit by Lashley. Bailey just got launched into orbit. He might have touched a retractable roof. Oh my God. Benjamin just yeeted Bailey onto like 5 people outside the ring. Like literally just yeah. Just think Luchasaurus comes back to help Christian and Nick win. I don't know if you see him right away. If that happens, Big G, I would fully applaud you. I just don't think it's going to happen.
I like their gear tonight.
I like everybody's gear.
Everybody's gear is fire. Yeah.
Except for Nick and Christian. Can you both get matching turtlenecks, please? The hell is MVP doing? Just randomly standing at the top of the stairs that are moved?
I just saw him go up and high five them.
Yeah, then he just stands on the stairs.
And then they did the double screen.
Just wait, you'll see it. The one thing I find funny, and it comes from the hat that MVP's wearing. MVP's wearing a heels hat. Now,
a heels hat?
Yeah, he's wearing a hat that says heels. And I'm like, you know, if you really have to advertise you're a heel, are you?
But is it heels like the series, or like just says?
I'm not sure.
Like,
I'm not sure if it's AEW heels. If it's there's no AEW branding on it, but I think it just says heels on it.
Yeah, I think it just says heels on it. Yeah. Oh, I saw it. Yeah. You know what? With the way that fans cheer the heels nowadays, maybe he does need to wear it with some bells and lights.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fans won't listen to him. That's the problem.
They won't.
Jesus, Bailey. He got thrown so hard that he ended up on the second turnbuckle instead of the top one getting his head rammed. Well, Benjamin's hurt now. And Lashley just absolutely creams Kevin Knight. Damn! You know, it's a little tough to do two heels and a face in this case. Because everybody's trying to cheer for the good guys, but when the bad guys are working together, you're just trying to figure which one to cheer for.
I get it.
Oh my God. Christian and Bailey went for a double clothesline, and Lashley was trying to crawl to the corner. And he got caught right underneath Christian.
Oh, cameraman almost went down.
That's like 4 times a match in these matches. Oh, blocked. Small package. Yeah, a lot of blind tags going on here. It's a smart move if you could get into it, but oh no. All right, double Hurricane Rana. If you can't get the single one, you get the double one in. Damn, this is a pretty awesome match right here. Okay, I can see the gear now. It's Speed Racer. The anime?
Speed Racer.
Yeah. The old Japanese anime.
Yeah.
Well, Lashley's dead outside. Jesus. Benjamin with a released German will never surprise me. Just how strong he really is. Damn. Oh my God.
Oh no. Cue the timer, chat.
Oh no, that's not good. Christian almost got the pin. Nick almost killed himself. He almost killed Bailey in the process.
No, don't tell me. Oh God. Did he take it back to JCW? I told that boy to be careful.
All right, he went crazy. That's for damn sure. You'll see in a sec.
Mm. Well, there he goes, guys. Check him out.
Oh, Bailey's still alive. I'm
See
surprised.
here.
Oh, there goes Benjamin. Oh, it's Lashley.
Cutter.
Never mind.
Cutter. Ouch. Ooh. That was rough. What the? Is that MJ?
I don't think Bobby really cares who is legal.
Yeah.
Damn Dominator. I love how they say he landed hard on his shoulder, but he's grabbing his groin. Shelton Benjamin with the old hits.
Uh-oh. Give me that hang tag.
Oh, no way. This crowd's not giving a crap about Nick Wayne firing up. I think everybody knows what's coming
We
next.
need more work, Jersey.
Well, they did say bring him down. Except Nick Wayne, wrapped his head again. Hashtag GCW. JCW, sorry. Nick Wayne could take a bump. Yeah, well, he's definitely doing that. And then some. So, MJF, what are you going to do? Oh, God, here we go.
Not the Hulk up.
We got a story beat. We got a story beat coming now.
Oh. Oh wow, that drop kick spot was crazy.
And Christian died. Wow. I honestly didn't think this was going to happen. But we got some story beats coming.
Damn. Okay.
Sorry, I'm not getting overly excited now that
double dive.
Vic's about 2 minutes behind me here, so he'll see it here in a sec.
You're good, Mike. You're good. Please do your thing.
Well, thanks to FTR getting in the way, Christian got bumped, and
which just happened on my screen right now. Yeah.
Well, no, it's happening in the ring right away, and Christian just gets sliced in half, and the champs retain.
Nice.
I didn't expect the champs to retain, but think of it this way.
No, I definitely...
Bobby shoving into FTR, we might be setting up for FTR Hurt Syndicate. Could you imagine?
Yeah. Yep.
That could be a Toronto match.
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people.
And MJF is just like, yeah, I really didn't have to do anything here tonight. I won my match. I didn't have to do much in that.
Hopefully nobody got hurt for real.
Yeah.
For real, but
And I think Christian...
But it all looked good. It all looked clean.
Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. FTR is
going in there?
No, FTR is coming in to take out Christian.
Oh, wow. So I guess
FTR is a little pissed.
I guess here comes your boy. Copeland is in town?
Maybe. No way! Nick turned on him! Unprettier! Nick's joining FTR!
Nick! Oh no! Nick!
Nick Wayne joining FTR! Let's go! I called the turn, I just didn't call the right time! Oh my god! And Kip's with him too!
Oh, Kip too? Oh shit. Alright, come on, Copeland. Don't leave your boy hanging like that.
And Nick Wayne, now Mama Wayne's looking like, yes, I don't have to touch that dirty kosher pickle anymore.
Kosher pickle.
Well, I guess it'd be a Canadian pickle. No, I gotta feel, if this crowd, Big G, I honestly think they're cheering the turn.
The turn, yeah.
Does the music pop? Does the music pop tonight? For 30,000 people, I think they might. This crowd is begging for it. This crowd is begging for it. Chair going up. Chair hasn't got up yet. If it hits, we know it's good. It's there! Let's go! You think you know me? Da, 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 da. Oh my god.
Ah, let's do it!
Copeland's doing the Jeff Hardy. He's doing the pose of the crowd first. But he's got the 2x4. It's Spike!
That's dope. That's fire.
Let's go, Pyro! Here we go. And Cope looks pissed. Spears! I thought this was going to be in Toronto, but this is so much better. Oh my god, Kip.
He runs to both sides.
Kip just got ripped inside out, upside down. Kip literally got inside up, outside down, all that. Oh my god.
That's fire.
This crowd is going bananas. But now they're setting up to the next moment.
Bring back the 5-second pose is fire.
I think so. Well, he's got a mic, so I don't know what's going to happen here.
Boom. Boom.
Well, Nick and Kip are done. But this is a good opportunity to keep Nick in ROH and just let him develop, right? The whole crowd's yelling, hug it out. We have been waiting for this for so goddamn long. Whoa, they didn't do the hug.
Edge and Christian versus FTR? Is that what we're going to get?
No,
Mike?
it looks like we're not getting anything yet. Cope just literally grabbed the mic that he had in his pocket, and instead of doing the go fuck yourself, he said go find yourself and just walked away.
Wow.
We got, what, 10 weeks till Toronto? 8 weeks till Toronto?
Shit. Toronto's going to be huge. He just picked them up on my end right now.
And Christian just picked up Spike. Christian just picked up Spike. There's a storyline right there. Please don't tell me we're going to do Zack Sabre Jr. and Ospreay. Yeah, you missed a little bit, Walker. Sorry, I was just watching the promo for Forbidden Door. If they were actually going to announce Zack Sabre Jr. versus Will Ospreay, which apparently is the way to go right now.
Edge and Christian are the new AEW Tag Team Champions.
Eventually. Athena ends up winning the women's gauntlet. We had Alex Windsor and Shuri show up as surprises. And we just had our tag title match where the Hurt Syndicate retained their championships. But the biggest story is Nick Wayne turned on Christian. And just as they were about to hit the concerto, the music hit. Oh my God.
They all thought they knew him.
Folks, get your phones ready because there's going to be a lot of bitching going on now. They're putting the women's match on third last.
Oh, no.
They're going to put Okada, Omega, and
that sucks.
they're going to... You know what? This is actually pretty fair if you think about it. Putting Okada, Omega, which you know what kind of match that's going to be. And having to have these women try to bring that crowd back.
Yeah, that's true.
So actually this, now that
let's have them come after them. I mean, let's have them follow Tony and Mercedes instead of vice versa.
Yeah, because you know the beginning of the match between Okada and Omega is going to be a little slower. It's not going to be that
definitely
that balls to the wall match. Omega's going to build them up. Okada builds them up. It's the same thing every match that they do. And yeah, just let that run the way it's going to go. And then once that match is done, everybody's going to be spent and it's the main event. So you know they're just got that extra gear from all the mayhem that's going to happen. How many run-ins do we get tonight? Is there a DraftKings thing for how many run-ins we get in tonight in the main event?
No. That, by the way, that theme, it looked like they used the Wyatt's theme for a second there in that promo. For DraftKings, it's a little different for this one. I think they did an over-under on... No, they did who pins first.
Yeah. So McGee has said 652 run-ins will be happening in the main event. And Walker's answer was, can we just say yes? Oh my God.
You can't just say yes.
So Mercedes has hired cheerleaders, and each cheerleader has a title around her waist.
That's funny.
So while 6 of the 8 have, and now she's coming in a Cadillac.
Eat shit, bitch.
And the train of her coat is everybody she's beaten in AEW. She's literally got.
Closed.
It's a white coat with all the names of people she's beat in trained on the back.
Who? Oh shit, Mercedes?
Yeah. She's like the ultimate cocky woman here.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got the front 6 cheerleaders are all holding titles. It is quite a statement to say the least. Like, this is an awesome setup here. And like, Walker, you were around for the tag match, right? The Bucks versus Osprey and Swerve.
God, I want to know all the names.
Well, just go back and watch.
Yeah, I gotta rewind.
Oh, you left right before everyone kicked you. Okay, so the Bucks won. Hey Zodiac, you are here for our 3.75. We got 3 matches to go yet. It started at 3 o'clock your time today because Bill Goldberg's winning the title tonight and nobody wants to interfere you. Yeah, nobody wants to get in the way of. So yeah, basically every match is run long. And technically, if this was a 4-hour show, this show would end in 15 minutes. We still have 3 matches to go yet. I'll try not to spoil anything for you right now. I will say the results, very surprising for a lot of them. The one thing I will say, I won't tell you who's got the title now, but want to wish, at this time, while we got a few extra seconds here, I want to wish all the best to Adam Cole, who had to relinquish the TNT title tonight. The promo that he did in the ring basically looked like a retirement speech without being a retirement speech. He didn't want to say he wanted to retire, but he's going to be out for a while. But yeah, we started at... the hell is Tony doing? Oh my God, they got the filter and everything for this. This looks like a 30s film.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she kicked her heels and the wrestling boots came on. She's got the Joker paint on her face. The lipstick a little bit too wide. You know, if you were in the 30s and you were looking for Captain America as a female, pretty much the look that Tony Storm has right now. I love the editing that they're doing here with AEW with anything that's red is showing off. But anything that isn't red is getting completely grayed out. Like, I really don't know.
Very nice.
I don't know who to pick here, to be honest. It is a nice touch, absolutely.
It's amazing, man. It's you gotta love this. You gotta love this entrance. This is crazy.
AEW is putting on a performance of the ages right now.
Oh my God, this is hot.
But yeah, speaking of hot, this whole night, like, it's just been freaking amazing top to bottom right now. Like, seriously, I got goosebumps on this one. This is legitimately the biggest pick'em I've had to see in a while.
I hope this match it steals it. I hope this is the match of the night. I hope this match sets the bar.
That's a
Does
very
all the
good.
things, checks all the boxes. I
There's
hope, man.
there's another factor that just popped in. McGee has a very good point. Sasha Banks never won at WrestleMania.
Wow.
She lo-
Shit, I didn't think of that.
she lost to Bianca. She lost in the triple threat.
Damn.
So there is so many ways we could go here.
So many now. Fuck.
Like, I thought that it would be more important for the legacy of Tony Storm than Mercedes to win this.
Does that show more character of Mercedes though? If Tony does win here,
I don't know about character, but it solidifies Tony's legacy, I think. Because Mercedes basically has that Mercedes on the women's division reminds me a lot of Samoa Joe in the men's. Where her reputation is bigger than her actual win-loss record. It wasn't when she started in AEW, but now that she's been around for a while and everybody knows she still has it. Because honestly, if Mercedes loses here, the only story we're going to get is the fact that she can't win the big show.
big one, right?
My thinking has still been the same. Tony wins here, and Mercedes literally puts every title on the line, either at Forbidden Door or at All Out. So it'll be one title versus 6, and that's when you get Mercedes to win.
First of 3 main events, y'all. This is it.
Buckle up. We got some great wrestling coming up here.
Oh my God. This is the weekend. This is the heart of it.
Let's put it this way. Most of my booking that I've done so far, Walker, more often than not for shows, I'm pretty close to correct. Tonight, I'm not even close. There's only one that I think I've actually been, well, 2 I've been truly correct about. The trios match and Athena winning the gauntlet. Sorry, Zodiac. If you're still in here. I would highly recommend, if you don't want spoilers, I speak spoilers. But since we might run out of time before it ends, think he left? Yeah. I don't blame him if he did. A lot of people thought it was 5 o'clock. The original start time was 5 o'clock, which what's 7 Eastern, right? But you could blame WWE for that.
And also get social media too, though, because I feel the bigger, the further we get into the event, and the more things happen on the show, the more things go viral on the show, the more people start realizing, oh shit, I'm late. I didn't tune in. Let me start tuning in now. And then you start getting those late viewers that they just start jumping on. I expect everybody to start jumping in now, between now and the next match.
Yeah, because everybody knows the main events are coming up.
Well,
oh my God, this is a story and a half between these two. My God, Luther looks like a complete Uncle Fester tonight. And the sad part is, people don't realize that Luther is a deathmatch wrestler. Like, that's where he came from. The CZW area. So is that illegal? Having your butler put you on his shoulders to carry you down the ring while you got your hair of your opponent?
anything goes.
Well, it is AEW, so it is pretty lax, but at the same time.
Tony. Tony Storm. Tony
Tony
Storm.
Storm. It's the
Yo,
only thing.
Tony's the best.
It's the only reason I don't like the Mercedes Moné name. Is it literally is? Oh God. Meteor to Luther causes Tony to fall. That's great. Oh my God. Mercedes just pulled the ultimate heel move on us nerds. And then she jinxed herself with one of the worst things you could ever do. If you're not a champion, what don't you do?
If you're not a champion?
If you're not the champion with a title, what do you not do?
Oh, you never touched the belt.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
She posed over her head with the title like she won.
Oh.
We were talking about bad WWE tropes. That's definitely one of them. These ladies are going at it. Sunset bombs here, sunset bomb there, sunset bomb everywhere.
Go buy glasses.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the worst move for nerds everywhere. Breaking a pair of glasses, that'll get you instant heat. I really wonder why Mercedes would let somebody stay on the outside like that. You got to win the title in the ring, damn it. Could you imagine this ending in countout and Mercedes realizing, wait, I didn't win the title? What the hell? That would be the most hilarious thing in the world for me. Tony Storm. It's actually pretty amazing here because, we're going, there's 3 different main events here tonight, and there's 3 different reasons to enjoy the main event. Like this match here, this is all about a dream match, a match that we never had before, a match that we've always wanted to have. The next match you're going to have with Okada and Omega, that's the one that history has brought back. The one that everybody knows. Everyone wants to feel that one last push with these two, with the ultimate stakes on the line. And then you got Mox and Hangman, which is all there, all about the story that Hangman over the last 2 years, the Death Riders over the last, 6 months, 8 months? It just feels like everything's so different, yet so high stakes at all of them. Why would you have to put any more force than you expect here? Like what they when you try to push for a 3? As long as you know you can kick out, why are you going to put any extra effort into it? I wouldn't.
Tony Storm is going to count her own fall tonight. That's why she's wearing the stripes.
Okay, that'll work. I honestly thought that with everybody wearing blue and red tonight, I thought when she did the black and white photos, it was a Captain America gear. Or Captain England, like Peggy Carter in Different Worlds. I don't know how much you keep into comic books like that.
Nah, not much. I'm the worst. I'm scum with that when it comes to that shit.
It's fine. I'm boring, so I do always that. Uh, so yeah, Speedball and Kevin Knight's gear was after Speed Racer, the anime. So yeah, Walker, that's another thing you can check out. Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight's gear was featured based on the Speed Racer cartoon. They're starting to talk to each other. Get the damn camera off them. Oh, and that's even worse now. They're doing the Tony Storm chants. It's so amazing how over Tony Storm really is. Like people know how big she is in AEW, but just in general, like with all the work she's done with Turner Classic Movies and all her media prep and being part of the Queen of the Ring show. And you look at Mercedes, like part of the Mandalorian.
Oh wow, yeah.
Like there are so many similarities between both these ladies.
Yeah, she was really in her bag when she was doing all that stuff.
Yeah, well, here's one thing that I
I
really
remember she even started her own company or something like that, or she started doing something.
who Mercedes.
Yeah.
Well, you could pay $100 to get text messages from her. $100 a month.
Now, are there rules to these text messages, Mike?
You'd have to go check the
Because,
website. I'm not.
I mean, we'll discuss offline. We'll discuss offline.
I think there needs to be some research done later, so I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna head on out of here on that one.
Skedaddle.
But no, like both these ladies are trying their best to revolutionize the industry in many ways. Here's a thought, just a random thought that went through my head. Could you imagine? Oh God, that is a way to break a hold. Tony Storm in the Queen of the Ring movie, correct? The another person that was supposed to be in the movie, which ended up taking the role, Camille took over the role, was actually supposed to be Charlotte Flair. Could you imagine those two working in the same movie together and the star power involved?
That's crazy.
But unfortunately, there was a certain company that said no. So, unfortunately, yeah, that's exactly what happened. The company said no, so Camille got rebrought.
TK is no fun, I swear.
Yeah, TK. You forgot the O, you jerk. And Camille ended up getting the spot instead.
Good for her.
And nobody really knows what happened to Camille now at this point. Like, she's still under contract. She said some really stupid things online, so I can imagine her. I can imagine that being a cause of a lot of it, but.
Yeah.
So I had this comment seen on X earlier tonight, and it actually makes a lot of sense. With everybody in the women's gauntlet coming out in pairs, does it make sense that we get tag titles sooner than later?
What'd you say?
with all the women coming out in the gauntlet match with pairs, right? Like Penelope and Megan, Sky Blue and Julia Hart, Tay Mello and Anna Jay. Sorry. Oh my God. Who's what was the first finisher for the women's match? Who hits the first finisher? Whoever picked Tony Storm's making
no,
some.
who did the first pinfall?
I think that was Mercedes. But the first finisher goes to Tony Storm. Just hit the Storm Zero with a kick out.
Oh,
But
shit.
with all these ladies coming out with seconds throughout the whole time, is it time for TK to finally bring in some tag titles?
Damn, for the women, yo.
Yeah.
I think there is enough there. I think there's enough TV time to go around.
It's just, does TK want to give that TV time?
Yeah. And you got to focus really on it when you first put it out. Like, you got to really give him some main event spots. I don't know if he's ready to sacrifice that.
You got to make it mean something, right? That's the big thing. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You scaring me, Mike.
No. It just turned the rating of the show up a little bit. It might end up costing Tony here in the end. Wait till you see the pile driver spot. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm stuck on this chicken wing spot. My God. Camera man! Oh, she's biting her? That's hilarious.
Well, that's how you get out of it, right? It's one way to get
right.
out of it if you don't want to use the ropes. Or you can't get to the ropes.
Oh, no.
I'm really thankful the fact that they are, if they're going to run a show this long, that they're doing it in the afternoon. Could you imagine if it's already midnight? Like right now, if they ran it at their normal time, it would be what, 10? It would be 10 after midnight for you.
If what?
If they ran it at 6 or at 8 o'clock like they normally do.
For 4 hours? Yeah.
Right now, we're 4 hours and 10 minutes into this show.
Yeah, 4 hours, 10. Oh, hell yeah.
And somebody's bleeding. Yeah, that would be awful, Walker.
Already.
No, Boris,
Which I wouldn't mind on a Saturday night.
We still have, no spoilers yet. We still have 2 more matches to go. We're in the Monet Storm match right now. We still have Okada and Omega, as well as Paige and we still have Paige and Moxley yet. So we got 2.5 more matches left.
What a headbutt sequence. Jesus.
I think they're going to be running right until 6 o'clock. So
Right till 6? 6 is fair.
Well, 6 my time. 8 your
2
time.
hours to get home. Yeah.
Well, no, Saturday.
8 my time?
Saturday nights. Well, right now it's
shit.
It's 7 o'clock your time already.
Is it fucking 7 o'clock, Mike?
It's 7 o'clock, 7:10 your time right now.
It's 7 o'clock in this bitch.
Yeah, like
it's crazy.
If this was a normal pay-per-view for AEW that ran 4 hours, we would have been packing up already.
Damn, Mike. We out here. I'd rather this than 2 nights, though. At like 800 a pop.
An AEW show for 3 hours, or for 1 night? An AEW pay-per-view? Oh, hello. No way.
That would be awful is right. Stop.
NXT's already over and we're still going? Atta boy. You knew that they were going to go longer than the NXT show. I just didn't realize it's going to be this long.
NXT was tonight.
This afternoon.
I
They
mean,
literally
right, this
ran
afternoon,
NXT
shit.
right. They ran NXT against AEW completely, just like they're doing at Forbidden Door.
At 3 they started?
Yeah, they started at 3.
Oh, shit. That's funny, man.
Well, they have Saturday night's main event, so Tony Khan moved it to the afternoon.
Yeah.
And TKO said, no, you don't get away that easily. We'll put NXT there. And then, we might move it to Sunday. Oh, no, we're going to put the all-women's pay-per-view on the Sunday, just so you can't move it there.
Mercedes is so romantic, Mike.
That's one way to put it.
She's so romantic. She just puts romance into everything she does.
Well, she just loves the
Jesus.
business. That's the big thing. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's love.
That was a judo bomb. I think that you call that a judo bomb. Like, that is crazy right there. They pulled out a Minoru Suzuki reference in the middle of the match. What else can you call it? It's like a judo bomb, like a judo throw turned into a power bomb. Oh, look out. No, she didn't get it in. Just a side headline. Accurate statement is a fact statement. That is always a good point. No way. Tony looking to make a statement here. She's got it under the chin, though. That's the problem. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tres.
Tres? Oh, shit.
No.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
No. Oh,
Bank
my
statement?
God. No, we ain't done yet.
Oh.
You'll see what I'm talking about in a
You scared
moment.
me, Mike. You scared me, Mike. I'm at the bank statement.
Saturday night's main
The old
event
bank
starts at
statement,
8 my
right, I
time. You
guess.
think TK is running past that to mess with viewers? I think they're going to go right
Fuck yeah,
too.
he is
I
at
think
this
they're going to go
point.
right too.
Right through it.
I think they're going to go to 8 o'clock. I don't think they're going to go past it.
Oh, you don't think they pass? Nah, I think they pass. I
Think
think
they
they
pass?
go right through that bitch. Yeah.
It could be TK
It's
making a
7:15
statement.
now by the time.
I just don't think that main event's going to take as long as the rest, but
Ooh.
here's the thing.
What?
Yeah.
3 Storm Zeros.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Mercedes is holding the rope and she still didn't. Oh.
That's crazy. This crowd is lit right now.
This crowd is way into it. Like, that's the biggest difference I find from what we had those 5 or 6 hour manias. Crowd was dead halfway through.
Yeah. Oh, I love Tony Storm biting her fingers after that whole sequence.
I love how they call it the army crawl. No way. Get up. Oh. These two are just unloading bombs everywhere they go right now.
Oh shit! I
Do
want
they-
to get there.
Do they run overtime? Probably. Does TK's never said anything. He said that he appreciates WWE and running their product well. That TK's going to run his product. It wouldn't surprise me if we're here till 8:30. Right up until Goldberg wins the title.
I say fuck Goldberg and run right through it.
No. You don't want to go. You don't want to go 10 hours. Come on now. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, dead. Wow.
Backstab.
Exclamation point made.
Oh no. Oh no. That's
Exclamation point made.
Woof.
I can't wait for you to see this, Vic. This is.
All right, we're at the corner. We're at the top rope.
Hey, I love
the top rope.
I love McGee here. Fuck the creative control narrative.
Crowd is saying it's awesome.
Now you get
one. They're battling.
Now you get one more dream match. God damn, what a way to. And this is a story-based gimmick. This is a story-based match. You end that story telling Mercedes, I love you, but I'm ending you.
Oh my God!
What a finish.
Wow.
And now, Toni Storm versus Athena. Think about that. And now Mercedes gets to build either the meltdown or the plan that I talked about earlier.
What a match.
What a freaking match. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Whether you've been here for 5 minutes or for 5 hours, it is always appreciated. I guess I should say 6 minutes or 6 hours at this point, because we're just about to come up on the 6-hour mark of the stream. Oh, they're zooming out. This is not good.
For Mercedes?
Yeah. They're going straight crowd shot here. They're not showing Mercedes at all in the ring. If they go straight to commercial, I'm a little worried.
Oh, don't tell me that, Mike.
Well, here's the thing. Mercedes did say
they're cutting off of her.
Mercedes did say that they would have to kill her to beat her. Well, guess what? Yeah, she's okay. If she's talking about a neck problem and she's walking out, they showed her real quick there. Asking you shall receive. Well, there you go. My God, this is like... And just think, we have 2 more matches to go here, folks. 2 more to go. But just a reminder, you have until the top of the hour if you are interested. Gift subs in groups of 5 or 5 or more, 35% off over on my channel here. If you want to help out the community, help out us here, it is always appreciated and always will help out to, improve the production around here and whatnot. We will be throwing out this deal here at other times during the rest of the year. Thank you to Twitch for allowing us the opportunity to do so. But never necessary. Just remember that. That's the most important part. Never necessary. But yeah, my God, we got Okada Omega. Like, this is a match that they were planning to do last year. Like, they really wanted to get... They wanted to get this done before Omega got hurt with the diverticulitis. But I think it's actually better that they didn't have the opportunity to do it today or last year, because now we have the titles involved that we can do it with. So hot diggity dog.
All right.
What a fun night here.
Can't. Mike, can we get Devil Sky, please?
I think we get Sephiroth again. He uses Devil Sky for
Japan, I know.
no, not for Japan, for just for AEW. He uses Sephiroth entrance for pay-per-view matches. I got a feeling he's going to have one of the craziest entrances ever here.
I hope so.
But yeah, I got a feeling there is going to be so much classic storytelling here. And the way that these guys are going to put in a performance of a lifetime. Because if you think about it, and I really don't want to think of it in these quantitative numbers, this very well could be both of their last Wrestle Kingdom All In WrestleMania matches in a main event spot. Because Kenny's not in 100% shape. Okada's still there, but he's just not there at the level he used to be on a consistent basis. So this very well could be their... This reminds me a lot, if I had to put a comparable to it, and yes, I'm hopping over to the Fed for a second. Do you guys remember Undertaker, Triple H, Hell in the Cell.
That was right.
With Shawn Michaels
Let's
as a referee.
Go.
To
End
me,
of an era,
end
baby.
of an
I was
era.
there. Literally what I had in my head. Literally what I had in my fucking head.
I'm here for the stories, and this is just some simple way to put it there.
Oh my god. This could be goodbye. This could be goodbye.
And they're bringing out JR
But what
now.
a way to fucking say goodbye.
Jim Ross calling the last two matches. I love it. Because these two matches don't need the technical aspect to it.
No.
We got JR here to tell stories, and that's what he's good at. I was going to... You know what? I will never laugh at I will never laugh at a cancer survivor, but him dressing up is, very interesting tonight. Okada gone black tonight, full black. I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna have money coming down. This is a tiny bit of nuts here. Like, you can feel the emotion here for this. Not a single person is sitting down in that crowd.
They better damn not be.
Well,
get your asses up. Because this is going to be...
This is going to be insane. And the other reason you stay up for the last match is they're probably going to come see you. What do you think of that new unified title?
It's the Intercontinental title to me, Mike.
Yeah, I can see what you're talking about there. But here's the difference. I think it's very smart if it's going to be booked the way that it is. McGee, Okada's gear could be black, but his gear, like his outfit coming out, his robe and everything, was typically a bright color, a bright yellow, a very flamboyant color of gold. Oh, the belt? Yeah. No, the belts were always black. The TNT one is the one that they've been making special. All right, chat. We get to talk to telemarketers. Hold on. Hello, Mike speaking. Hello. Oh, just lovely, thank you. I just want to warn you right
Who
now.
you got, MC?
I know that you're a scam right now, and you are being recorded on Twitch right now. I have a whole bunch of people watching me talk to you right now, and they all have your phone number, so we know what's going to be happening here.
Tell
Thank
him about
you.
Steiner math, Mike. Give him the Steiner math promo.
Yeah, I thought about it, but you know what? We're getting to such a good part of the show. I did not want to go there. And the only thing that I hate about that with that telemarketer is the fact that I had to miss the church group, the ancestral orchestra, whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh my God, he's got spikes. Omega's been evolving.
Spikes. Oh my God. I got goosebumps, Mike.
Oh my God, they got the actual singer. Final Fantasy 16, let's go.
Nice. God.
My God, Omega. Oh my God, and his thing is on fire and they didn't even need The Rock to do it.
Don't burn him. Don't burn him before he gets to the ring.
Well, the symbol's on fire, but
Oh, okay.
McGee is perfectly on here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, does pay-per-views like AEW. Well, here's the thing. We're paying $50 for this, right? Well, we're supposed to be paying $50, but I digress.
Yeah, 50.
I paid $55 for this on Amazon, and you can't say you're disappointed by it. There's no way.
No way. No.
Well, like, I don't care what anybody's like. The only complaint anybody could ever have about this is it is too long. But here's the difference I feel in the first couple of years when people weren't used to it, I could understand it. And I started getting used to it a little bit more when I was watching like a show like Wrestle Circus, who would do 5-hour shows, but they would have this kind of feel to them. The only difference is the crowd was like 200 people. The energy that you create in matches like this and a feel like this and everything that goes on during the night, it feels like there's no reason to be tired here. Like there's no real suck the air out of
and
the
I
building.
hope they're not. I hope the crowd is not. Yeah.
They're still in it. Like you can hear them. And there's a reason why everybody's still on their feet. We'll tell in about 10 minutes here. Because you know the crowd's going to charge up a little bit.
We don't know how it's going to be, but I think I'd only accept Kenny Omega to be Akuma other than Roman Reigns.
Hey, he could be Alex. He could be Sagat. He could be Ingrid. He already showed he could do all four. He could be Rose, too. Did you hear about the latest one, Vic? The latest announcement?
Nah, what was that?
Hiroki Goto, you know the guy that lost the title to Zack Sabre Jr.?
Yeah.
he is cast as E Honda in the movie.
Yeah, you did say that. You did
Yeah.
say that. Yes, yes. That was crazy.
Oh, Walker has a report here. Live on the scene report from a mutual friend. Merch stands were sold out rather quickly. That does not surprise me one bit.
Huh.
Oh, Ibushi's there as a second. Kenny bag out Omega.
Bryce.
I don't know if we want to cheer Bryce or not, you know. It didn't shock me either. An event of this magnitude going to run a merch right out. Well, the only thing I worry about that, Walker, and it has been a problem with AEW before, is the amount of merch to start with. You can run out, but if you're running out with a lot of people wanting more, that's a big disappointment. And that's the biggest problem that AEW had with their merch sales. But if they're running out, like, by the time the second hour starts, I'm more than fine with that. It also, the main goal of AEW's merch is to try to get them to go to the online store so they can buy more. Basically, you buy it at the event so you don't have to pay shipping. AEW is so back and in the right direction. Abso-freaking-lutely, McGee. Like, this is... I said this yesterday. I said this morning. And I will continue to say it. Today is something special. And this whole night has been special. We've had every emotion in the book. One literally in the same match. From the absolute heartbreak of watching Adam Cole have to give up his title to the absolute elation for Dustin Rhodes to finally win that TNT championship at home in front of 25,000 people. We've had excitement. We've had high flying. We've had story. We've had back and forth. We've had people we didn't expect. We've had brand new people. We've had returnees. Thank you, Juice Robinson, without the beard. We had an epic
New facial features.
yeah. We had an epic women's title match. And now we are getting a match that very well could, as much as we thought Meltzer's scale was broken before, this could be a Meltzer destroyer in terms of a... Let's just put it 400 stars and leave it at that, right?
Right.
But the big thing is, where do they... It's the biggest problem with wrestling. It's all about what's coming up next. It's not about what's the now, it's what's coming up. Oh my God. Okada's just literally using every shortcut in the book right now. That Kataro crush. You can see that there's a little bit of rust between these two. The Greco-Roman thumb to the eye, the easy game changer. I give that to you completely. Oh my God. Nice dive over the top here.
I love the chops.
But here's the thing: every time they're going to throw out a big move, they're going to things are going to be a little bit more reserved here, I think. Don Callis stole my comb. Shout out to the guy in the crowd. Absolutely, Walker. I missed that. Callis has been getting a lot of signs this weekend. I'm just proud that we here in Edmonton were the ones that started the hate to begin with. The first time that Don Callis came out to a promo, that the crowd literally made them adjust the mics because they couldn't hear him, was in Edmonton.
Did Brock Lesnar also have diverticulitis?
Yes.
Right, I feel like I remember that.
Yeah, McGee, it's a UFC fight night, so it's one of the minor shows. And that was a TK.
Shit, UFC fights tonight.
Yeah. Oh, TKO loaded everything up this weekend. They got the bull riders that have been going on the last couple days. They got UFC tonight. They got WWE over 3 shows over 2 days.
Which is crazy that they still spike the prices for the.
Yep.
When they have so many avenues.
Is TKO trying to... No. Honestly, WWE's fine. They got 50 years of credit left, my friend. Like, people like us know that AEW is in that positive spot. Are they as big as they should be? No. Such a great job. Like, and I find it funny that this is the match here where we're going to be able to sit back and chat a little bit because they're going to hit 2 or 3 moves, then they're going to take a break. It's going to be consistent here probably for the first 20, 25 minutes of the match here. That last match, it's just going to be chaos, and then, oh yeah, did I forget to mention chaos?
Oh my God. I expect a lot of blood.
I already mentioned I expect the roof to be opened and a plane to fly in. Darby's already used a flamethrower. We got to go up from that. Might as well burn Moxley alive with a jet engine. Now, how many people in the chat think I'm serious and the other half think I'm kidding? That's going to be the fun. What do we expect in the chaotic main event? I brought this up in my predictions video yesterday. I thought Claudio would be the one not to be around during the main, but it looks like Joe's going to be the one that's not going to be there. And it looks like Eddie... I'm going to alter it a little bit. I think Eddie Kingston's going to be the guy to take Joe's spot to save everything at the end. The final scene has to be Swerve. I think we all could agree on that. It's a missed opportunity if Swerve is not the final guy in this situation to put the final blow to Moxley. Don, Jesus, like the... I think Brody Jr. hits better than Don Callis. Granted, Brody Jr. last night, I think, hit a... What was it? A pile driver? A Canadian Destroyer. A Super Hurricane Rana. Joey Janela ate a lot of stuff from him last night. Because for those that don't know, Brody Jr., after showing up at ROH, went to the GCW show in Dallas and was facing ended up facing Joey Janela for a moment. I don't know if it was a match or just a spot, but those strikes were something, yeah. You can't tell me those announce desks are made of oak. Oh, this show has been absolutely freaking amazing here, PJC. Like, they are going to run over 6 o'clock tonight. I have no doubt.
Yep.
They're actually going to cut into WWE's time. Like, this is the ultimate Tony Khan FU to WWE.
Reason. Yeah.
And if you got, what's the best way to explain? If you got the bullets in the chamber, why not use them? Tony Khan is a very smart gunslinger. No, we are on the semi-main right now. We are on Okada Omega right now. And then following that, we have the main event between Mox and Hangman Page. We still got that yet. And yeah, that's the proper thing, McGee. Like, he doesn't have to say it. His actions speak more. For all the BS that... It's funny because everybody's talking, you know, if you say anything, you're just going to cause problems. And every time Triple H opens his mouth at a press conference about something other than his promotion, he's always getting himself into problems. Whether it be lawsuits, whether it be AEW, whether it be anything outside of the norm. But Tony Khan, I think he's learned.
Kenny Omega.
I think Tony Khan, in many ways, has learned from Triple H. Speak softly and carry a big stick. And the big stick that Tony Khan has is his AEW product. It's not that kosher pickle that MJF has.
So what if TKO opens with Gunther and Goldberg tonight?
They won't. They won't. I think they open with Rollins and LA Knight. Open with Rollins and LA Knight. Chase Rollins out of the building after the match. That way you can confirm that you're not going to get a cash in that night. So the second that Goldberg wins, nobody's worried about a cash in. But if they do that, honestly, I think Gunther wins in a quick hurry. And I think a lot of people...
If they open with it?
And I think if they open with it, Gunther wins in a hurry, and I think a lot of people change the channel. I said doo-doo.
It's like a big bluff, right?
Yeah, like, everybody... Like, so many people are turning in for Goldberg's last match. Because Goldberg's the one with the popularity, right? As soon as they see that nothing's happening with that, I got a million other things to do.
Yeah.
Okada's chest. The thing about Okada is he's always been a bruiser. Holy crap. Omega still got some moves in him.
How many people you think are going to watch this and then still stay on to watch Saturday night?
I think Saturday night's going to turn into like a background viewing kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because after we're done here, I'm going to shut her down and I'll probably have it on my monitor as I'm going to grab some pizza and maybe play some MLB tonight.
I think that's common. I think a lot of people are not going to be prepared to just switch into that or transition into WWE after this. They gotta like recuperate, resettle in. You know.
Well, the two screens that I'm gonna have tonight.
A lot of people didn't eat from 3 to 8.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna grab some supper. I'm gonna have one screen with the with Saturday night's main event, another screen with Walker's stream tonight, because he'll probably be on a few minutes after the pay-per-view wraps up. And then later on tonight, I'm gonna watch the Blue Jays game. All probably while playing video games.
Nice. You got the same plan as I do, sir.
Well,
I'm running low key right now.
the thing is, Saturday night is normally our wrestling night, right?
Yes, sir.
I am so glad that I didn't decide to start my GM tonight. Like my solo run of my GM, I'm running it on Saturdays now. But I'm starting the draft on season 2 next Saturday. And I'm going to run it consistently on Saturdays. I don't care if Collision moves. Just because
Nice.
Thursdays are my Sunday of a work week. I'm not staying up till midnight on my work the night before I have to go back to work. So had to make dinner. How are you about spoilers there, Zodiac? I just don't want to. I want to be careful with that with you. Because, yeah, we're on the semi-main right now between Okada and Omega. It's been a very fun night. Appreciate you being here, by the way, regardless. You watch Monet and Storm? Yeah. That was a hell of a match. And this one's turning into it, too. Like, it's a whole different pace than what you're going to see in the next match. Do yourself a favor. Watch the whole thing. Like I said, one of the biggest... Hope Monet is okay. Yeah, that's what we were saying. But here's the difference. They let her walk out holding her neck. If she was having a serious neck problem, they would have done the same thing they did with Samoa Joe earlier, except having real doctors out there. She took a pile driver off the top rope. She wants to sell it like she's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fisherman Buster off the top rope. That is sick.
I like the setup.
So the funny part about tonight is I'm about 2 minutes ahead of Vic over here, so whenever I go nuts about something, he's just, okay, where is it? Where is it? Once again, everybody, big thanks to Twitch. We're running into the last few minutes here of it, but 35% off groups of 5 subs or more and gift subs if you're at all interested. Help support the channel while saving some money. And once again, thanks to Twitch for this beautiful stream together. It's so easy to run. And
facts, man.
yeah. Anybody who wants to pop in, it's an open door policy for... Well, hell, I could do an open door policy for any wrestling here. May not have it open every night, just in case, you know. People might be a little venty about stuff, so. But so far, it's running beautifully.
Bang!
Oh, these guys are just laying it out all completely here tonight. This show tonight, I think was... We're going to have to sit back and think about it, but this very well could be the best one ever. Of all the all-ins. Like, we still got another match to go, and it is going to depend on what happens during the main event. But I honestly feel that the ending of that match might very well be one of the greatest endings we ever see. There was not much behind that slam there. He's not even giving the finger tonight. I love how Omega just puts the hand on the leg just to block it there. No, this has been oh my god. Oh, no, nah, could have happened. See, when Omega gets him up for that one wing angel at the end, if he does, that's gonna pop this crowd. So, Vic, I gotta ask you, chat. I have to ask you, what do you think the discourse is gonna be about the show being too long? Are we gonna?
I think that question's always on perspective.
Yeah, are we gonna hear constantly from everybody that the show's way too long? Like
You will always hear that.
You're gonna hear it from a certain people. Well, here, guaranteed first person to hear it from is JD. But that's he's got lots of time since he won't be doing House of Glory next show. If you haven't heard that, oh my god, a second elbow. They're gonna hate that it interrupted.
I think perspective, man.
They're gonna hate it.
You're gonna always get those people that say that.
In a perfect world for me, Zodiac, and I'm just gonna throw this out here. I love the fact that they have to zoom out when he puts the middle finger up instead of zoom in. My perfect world, the main event goes up until they start the Goldberg match. So the pay-per-view ends, everybody turns to go see Saturday night's main event, and they see Goldberg win the title. And then you get, even though it's two totally different products, there's going to be a comparison made. I want every promotion to succeed, but I want it to succeed properly. I want this to be a lesson of don't fuck with the other promotions.
What do you think needs to happen for that lesson to be, I guess acknowledged, or if not learned?
I think this weekend might be the start of it. Literally how, like, I haven't heard how NXT was tonight. I got a feeling that the talk of the night is going to be, and Zodiac, I'll get to that in a second here. I think WWE is going to get to the point here where nobody's going to talk about them this weekend. And it's not money that's going to do it. What a powerbomb. Jesus criminy. For 5 cents. I think a lot of people are going to talk about the discourse of what they're going to see here with the product overall on both sides, and just the obvious, the blatant attempt to attack number 2. I don't know if you really learn a lesson out of it. Now that I think about it, you have enough money that you don't care. Your parent company, the only thing that's going to happen is if they don't maximize their profits. And I think Evolution is a key part of that. The fact that they literally had to move people out of the top balcony to the bottom. They closed up sections because they weren't selling tickets enough. $5 minutes ahead. Jesus criminy, I'm ahead of Amazon Prime, folks. That's where I'm watching it. WWE is making Vince Russo the good, honest guy. Absolutely. If you saw that post from Vince Russo today, just talk about WWE just being absolutely moronic. Well, he's just saying everything we're talking about here right now. The fact that you're overbooking other promotions' big shows, and your counter programming is just killing yourself at the same time with a very lackluster product. Oh, no.
Right.
Well, that should count as one of the three. The over-under for snap suplexes is 3.5, by the way, on DraftKings. One thing WWE needs to understand...
Yeah, I haven't seen one yet, but I haven't been paying attention.
They can't win with money like in the past. TK has all the money. The Con... They just announced it earlier this week. The conglomerate of wrestling program or of sports programming that they have between Fulham, the Jaguars, and AEW makes them the 13th richest conglomerate of sports in the world. Yeah, and Beyonce's playing there the whole week. And the fact that we all know that it was booked for last week, yesterday in the last Sunday at the Mohegan Sun, I do believe it was. Wow. There's a counter if I've ever seen one. Hello from Jacksonville. But yeah, why they couldn't have moved to a different weekend? Like, they've made AEW move 3 times for 3 different things.
Because they wanted all the smoke.
Well, now they're getting the smoke and they're going to eat it right away.
Yeah. They're getting it now.
I'm the 13th.
This is what happens.
McG here. I'm the 13th richest in my house and only 3 of us live here. You're in a rim shot for that, my friend. We haven't seen the screwdriver yet, so. Rim shot. Zodiac, I'm not repeating that question. People can read it in the chat if they want. I'm not getting involved in that one. Giggity. Oh, goody.
Zodiac's hilarious.
Just redeemed the hydrated. It's in my hand already. I'm just watching Rocky Romero here.
Ladies and gentlemen, coverage will begin shortly, by the way.
What, of Saturday night's main event?
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my God, he hit it! And Callis absolutely destroys Bryce Remsburg.
Of course.
Like he actually made a shot.
Of course.
Like, Don Callis actually hit something worth hitting there.
He would.
Fuck you, Callis. Absolutely. Aubrey's going to be the hero. Yep, here we go. Watch this. Aubrey turns on Omega.
Oh, I'm at the one winged. Bang! Let's go.
You'll see in a second here.
Damn.
Oh my God, he hit the Rainmaker.
Save the day, you son of a bitch.
Wow!
Is it over?
No. Oh, I love watching Callis blow a gasket. his Gorbachev spot and is moving all over the place on his head. You know what the sad part is? I'm gonna have to turn off that advertisement there for Stream Elements for the 35% off because it's running out in 2 minutes. Jesus. I thought for sure this would be done by 6. What do you think about this going into Saturday night's main event? You think it's a smart move?
Hell yeah, man. You got to. You have to.
This is AEW's symbol of go after yourself. Because I know that
And to be honest, man, it's not even about Saturday Night Main Event. Fuck them for being on in the first place. But they got to give everybody their time here. You don't want to cut anybody's time here.
This is the biggest show of the year, right? So
yeah, this is WrestleMania for them, and if you don't have to get off, hell no, don't get off. Don't do it. Don't do it. Give everybody their time and more if they need it.
Let your fans make sure they can get off.
Right. You see,
like this is absolutely amazing right now. And once again, the crowd. We talked about this. The first 10 minutes, they're going to be a little calm. But ever since the Callis spot there, and now Aubrey's in there, you see that everybody's on their feet again. Oh my God! Oh my God! These guys are not holding back. Wow! I don't believe it. I do and I don't. But that is amazing.
Nice.
Like the fact that Omega was injured here had to play a huge factor into this. I'm actually very surprised at this. I think most people are. Yeah, McG,
Cal is getting in the fucking way.
McG, I'm gonna go with you on that one. That is the next fight we can look at forward to. Yeah. Like Omega can bitch all he wants and he will. It's got to be Don Callis as always. But honestly, yeah, let's get to Cash to Okada. Let's just fire that up. Can't have too many feel-good moments on a pick. Sure you can. You can have every one of them. You know what? To me, solidifies even more that we're going to get Page winning this.
Okada talking shit and gloating is hilarious. It's gold on his way out.
Because that's what he does.
Yeah. Wow, they gave it to him. It's crazy.
You know what?
Okay, I guess.
It doesn't surprise me, though. This doesn't really surprise me at all. One thing about AEW more than anything else is the fact that everybody's willing to sit down for everybody. Everyone's willing to lay down for everybody. Everybody's willing to show off. My long shot prediction, Orange Cassidy comes back to do what he said he would, get the belt off Mox. If it's true, I'd love it, but he just came out of surgery, so we'll see what kind of recovery he does. My prediction on this is once we get Hoff and Harry, we get first of all the Death Riders come out, then the Ops come out and Osprey. Then we get Eddie Kingston coming out to side with Moxley. It's going to be weird dealing with Claudio, but we can deal with that another time. You have Darby Allin come out to take out Kingston, and then Swerve comes out at the very end. And everybody has to decide, is he going to help Hangman or is he going to help Moxley? And he ends up clocking Moxley with the chain, ends into a buckshot lariat, and the 10 count. Maybe the buckshot lariat through a through a table outside.
Did you see that interview with Renee and Moxley in the car?
Yeah, it was so well done.
That was so good.
Like the whole production coming into this tonight has been absolutely amazing. And I think overall, like, for everybody that's won tonight, like, how many new champions do we have tonight? I think the only new champions that we have are the ones that literally were the ones that had nobody had a belt before. Which would be Okada.
Right, like vacant titles, right?
Okada and Dustin. Like the two vacants.
Yeah.
A professional whistler. Could you imagine seeing that as a main event production? This is awesome right here.
Okay, my promo's done.
No, your promo's not done. It's coming. It'll be there. It'll be right back.
Cowboy with the guitar.
We got the guitar and we got a professional whistler out here.
Oh shit!
I want Hangman to arrive with an actual horse.
It's a lot, sir, but I'm with it.
Let him do laps around there.
All right.
Yeah, this crowd is about to lose it. Like, spoilers for a future video that I got.
Whatever he's doing, they're getting lit up.
Yes, old cowboy, absolutely.
Oh, so we're opening with Randy Orton. I choose you, says WWE.
Who is it? Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, they got to push that
Jelly Roll.
They got to push that Jelly Roll Randy Orton versus Logan Paul Drew McIntyre match. So they're trying to go viral. Like, think about this.
Going?
They're going Orton Drew versus Hangman Mox.
Yeah.
Like, you can't tell me that Trips ain't watching what's going on around him. And they are literally starting the main event.
Sure.
They're starting the main event exactly at the same time as their first match. This is amazing. This is the ultimate FU. This is. For all the shit and abuse that AEW gets, this is how they respond, and this is the way to respond. Maybe they should have changed Drew's last name to Fatu. Amen, brother. I saw that comment. He's going to get pushing the. Drew said, I guess it was on SmackDown last night. Drew put out a comment, and if I was going to get a push in this company, maybe I need to change my name to Fatu. I know you were here with me during SmackDown last night, but
Yeah, I tried catching up. I did my best I could in bed, but I
I didn't
passed
even.
out midway through. I still gotta catch up.
I was so fired up from what? Oh my God! What is this? It looks like the Turtles mobile from the front. That has got to be one of the most gaudy trucks I've ever seen. Besides the fact that it's a Ford. That is a beaten up truck with a fluorescent green grill.
If Mox wins, we riot.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you there's a bunch of people doing that. This might be a little telling, kids. No Claudio. Oh, Claudio was driving.
What? No Claudio?
Claudio was driving, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I guess the one sensible guy they wanted to put as a driver. No, Gabe, Shaggy, and Marina were in the back with Moxley. Claudio was driving. I haven't decided between Shaggy or Sam the Sheepdog. I don't know which way we want to go with that. I'm thinking Shaggy because more people will recognize it. Do we start with shenanigans? Probably. Do we have the stats on pack?
It does
No,
look
we
like
don't.
the Ninja Turtles truck.
From the front, absolutely it does.
Yeah.
You'll see a difference when you actually see the whole truck.
Is that Gabe? Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, they got Gabe Kidd in Pac's place right now. I'm assuming Pac's going to be out for a while. Then more than likely it'll end up being that Pac's got some kind of injury or something, and then he's got visa issues, and you know it's a circle of life when it comes to Pac these days. Holy crap, look at that barbed wire. Unless they're going to have some monumental exponential debut here, this has got to be Hangman's match.
You mean like there's a run-in from somebody that costs him?
Like I'm talking about Roman Reigns not signing any deal and being a free agent and showing up tonight. That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Anything less
There's no big enough name for that, though.
that literally I just mentioned the only name.
Right. Well, available.
Well, like I said, if there was some way that he didn't sign a contract. Could you imagine John Cena saying, "Fuck this, I'm only around for 15 more dates. I better get in AEW early"? The tension you can feel with a knife here, and folks, more than anything else, and I know Vic can say the same thing about his channel. Thank you for being here today. Always appreciate you. And just, it has been a hell of a ride today. We're going on
Big facts, man.
Stream is going on 6 hours and 42 minutes right now. And I've loved every minute of it. Well, take out those 3 minutes that Adam Cole did his speech. But other than that, I loved everything else. I love that jacket, by the way. That Death Rider's vest that he has on. I wish they had those out sooner. I think people would have bought them. I love how they have to show off the briefcase instead of the actual title. I so want it to be the CM Punk title with the X through it in that briefcase, and after the match, Mox says, "Ha, sorry, sucks to be you." I like the fact that it's not starting with a lockup. Because there is no reason. No, he comes up to basic thugonomics here in AEW. That's why he couldn't use the old music to change when he changed gimmicks.
Do you think they show the title tonight?
If Hangman wins, yes. They're going to open up the briefcase and show the title. In front of 30,000 people in the most hellacious moment of the year for AEW fans. And through the biggest story that they've told, yes, it's the ultimate reward, right?
Yeah.
It's like Zelda beating the guy in the final boss in a dungeon. This is the final Ganondorf. There's that chest in behind Ganondorf you get to redeem. So open it up and let's see what you got.
What if the belt's not in the briefcase?
Yeah, there's just an IOU note saying I owe you one title.
You saw where I was going, right?
Yeah, I know. Maybe a couple Tic Tacs and a couple condoms.
My favorite movie.
I was thinking Simpsons. Fork! Oh my God, we got a fork already. We're not even 5 minutes in. We're not even 5 minutes in. We got a fork. Well, now we don't have to worry about the fork. It's stuck on the turnbuckle. Oh my God. Hangman brought a fork. Hangman brought a fork to a gunfight.
Probably didn't have
Oh
lunch.
my God, already. Oh my God. Oh, put the women and children to bed. Moxley is running like a stuffed pig right now. He is bleeding. Like normally they cut themselves off screen. They're doing it on screen right now.
Oh, wow.
Like Moxley is not... You know how everybody thought that Moxley wanted to bleed himself? This is what he is at right now. Jesus, criminy. Well, wouldn't blood loss knock you out? He says it wouldn't last with blood loss, but would blood loss knock you out eventually? Oh, I guarantee you it was Mox's idea. Most of this match is going to be Mox's idea. Oh, and here comes the blood a second time. Oh, yeah. You're waiting for that. I got something else on my mind.
This is Freddy versus Jason.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
And Moxley's crucifying him right
Oh,
now.
we
by the
starting
way.
off hot.
Oh yeah, we're not fooling around. This is going to be a messy match, absolutely. This might turn.
Fudge.
This might turn a few viewers over to Saturday night's main event. And Marina's going for lunch now. I'm actually really surprised that it's just one-on-one right now with Marina out there.
Well, there's time. It's early.
Willow to deal with Marina? Maybe. If Hangman loses, Moxley's acknowledging the signs. The if Hangman loses, we riot. If Moxley wins, we riot. No, this is a little bit of insane.
The champion of the fucking world.
Chair full of barbed wire. All right, we knew that was coming. Well, I could definitely tell you that people are going to recognize the difference. Oh, God. Renee's already. Renee just posted literally 1 minute ago. She's at the show. She literally posted on X. What the fuck? Right off the bat. These guys are going to both be red by the time we're done here. Moxley doing some serious work right now. These guys are not fooling. It's almost like they felt they were cut for time. So now they just got to start getting bloody quick. Makes you wonder how long they're actually going to go on this. Oh, Hangman stopped. And Hangman just eats the chair full of barbed wire. Jesus. Oh, we're just going to go Crimson for 40 minutes. Absolutely. This is a little bit of insane.
Nah,
Willow Nightingale just posted as well. Fuck the Death Riders. All my homies adore anxious millennial cowboy Hangman Adam Page. So I'm assuming he's going to be out there.
Nice counter by Hangman with the chair spot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he ended up having to eat it.
Just saw that, yeah.
So they got two tables on the side with barbed wire on them, and they're setting up another table without barbed wire. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I would go straight for the one with barbed wire.
You have to set up the appetizer, I guess.
Well, no, just if you get the one with the barbed wire, nobody's getting out of it. Like you could. Oh my God! Out of nowhere.
She's a big asset.
Oh no, we're going there already. Le beer bottles.
Oh wow.
Oh God, we're going glass already. That way you know it's not sugar glass, right? See, Brian Danielson was doing karaoke with Osprey last night. Yeah, absolutely. Moxley looks like a kid in a candy store right now. Hangman's asking for this crowd to help. No way. Looked like he was sitting for a dead eye. Oh! Wow, I thought he was going to set up for a... Ugh. Anybody got some blood to borrow? I think Hangman might need it tomorrow.
They are, WWE's on the biggest commercial break right now.
Does it surprise you, my friend? They know everybody's coming to watch this. Like, they are going to jam-pack that last hour of Saturday night's main event so full of matches. Like, you got 5 matches. They're each going to get 10 minutes tops. Goldberg only needs 3 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
see
see.
him drag him through that glass.
Yep. And it's about to get worse.
You sick fuck.
Yep.
Oh.
My God, how many pile drivers is he going to give him? Sorry, just checking out a couple things here, folks. Sorry. Trying to decide what I'm going to get for supper tonight. Mox has to be one sick fuck dude, yeah.
You going pizza, Mike?
I think so. I think McG convinced me here. McG, what kind of pizza did you order? I got a feeling tonight's going to be a late night with supper late and all that. Because it's relative. Make sure you ordered uncut. Pepperoni, mushroom, tomato. So you can bust out the pizza cut. I don't have a pizza cutter. If I might order Domino's just because of that. My God, do you guys ever remember? You guys remember that moment? I think that's one of the most memorable moments in AEW advertising history. Where Nick Gage was in there cutting Jericho and they went right to a Domino's commercial. You remember that, Vic?
What happened?
It was an episode of Dynamite where Chris Jericho was taking on Nick Gage in one of those MJF 5 trials things.
Oh, yes. Yes.
And Jericho was getting cut up with a pizza cutter by Nick Gage, and it immediately cut to the picture with the Domino's commercial.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was amazing.
I watched that live. Yeah.
Likewise, I remember sitting
You
here.
going with Domino's? You're getting pizza?
I think we're gonna go pizza. I got actually a local place here that does some pretty good thick crust.
I'm debating, man, because I have some leftover Bush's beans I baked. I heated up and shit. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna order some pizza too now.
Oh no! Yesterday I ordered.
I think we've been influenced.
No, yesterday I took care of most of my leftovers because I had to get ready in between streams. Oh shit! Well, goodbye, Mox's spine.
Oh.
You know when you have certain objects that go directly into your spine, and the entire crowd is going like this? You know it's bad.
Oh, God.
Renee, I hope you enjoy taking care of your hubby for... You're going to have to take care of your hubby for a few days after this.
Ooh.
I have a local mom and pop pizza shop I always order for. Yeah. And for me, there's a steakhouse up just up the road.
That sounds delicious.
I do, usually it's ham, pineapple, mushroom, and bacon. And Wheeler just ate a barbed wire. So we got our first bit of interference and we got our first bit cleaned up. Oh no! Angel's wings into the glass! God damn it!
No way.
Well, you know that's not going to finish it because that's not his finisher. The only thing I'm scared of right now, the only thing that's running through my mind is Hangman trying to go for a buckshot and ends up somebody pulls him through the barbed wire. All right, you're done. Marina's dead. Hangman's going through them one by one now.
I feel like... Damn.
Hangman is literally
I feel like those tables outside are for Hangman when he does that bug shot.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh my God. I was calling it earlier. Dead eye in the glass. Oh, and here comes Claudio. When are we finally going to get some help out here?
All right, table spot 1.
Okay, it's 2-on-2 now. I think this is where Hobbs and Shibata come out right away.
Wow.
Table number 4 getting pulled out. Because 1 and 2 was already out there. 3's been used. And now we're getting table number 4. Like, this is a little bit of insanity. And he's literally put that table right next to the apron. That is not a good sign. Oh, it's Ospreay.
Oh, shit. Ospreay? I'm up to Claudio right now.
Yeah, give it a sec. And now Kid's out here, so it's going to be 3-on-1. And Ospreay just ate a pile driver on the outside by Kid, which sets up the rematch for Forbidden Door with those two. Oh, no, never mind. We are about to Pillmanize Ospreay's neck. And it's done. So Claudio's killed 2 people tonight already. Claudio's killed 2.
I'm up to Ospreay now.
Bring down the crime counter. We're up. Well, I really want to see. Do we got a gurney coming out here or what? Oh, no. They're setting up the pile drive. Oh, God. They're bringing out a gurney for Ospreay in the middle of the match. Like, fuck,
I don't
guys.
know how I feel about that spot with Claudio stomping on Ospreay.
It's the second one that he's done tonight. Exactly the same way.
I just don't know if how it doesn't look that good.
They both go. Oh my god! No, it doesn't look good because they got such built necks. An old-fashioned vertical suplex, but people going through.
Who's the stretcher for
For
Ospreay?
Ospreay. It's the same thing they did with Joe in the first match, right? After the first match.
Damn, you called that shit too. That's crazy.
No, I called the ops first, and the ops aren't here. But yeah, Swerve's going to be the last one, right? With all this stuff going on, Swerve is going to be the last guy.
Wow, Moxley's color looks great.
Yeah. Cameraman in the way again. Watch all this happen, and we end with a finger poke of doom. And Moxley's like, yep, you deserve it. I'm out. Scary thing in a match like this, a clothesline is such a deadly move. And the pile driver is a transition move. So there's no rope break.
Oh man, this is so crazy.
It makes you wonder if your heroes are they really going to play the card that the hero can't win?
It can go either way.
The only other pop I could see here, could you imagine the man that Moxley took the title from be the one to save page. Having Danielson come down?
That'd be crazy.
Like having a final countdown, exactly.
The final countdown. Yeah, that'll be a crazy pop.
Like you do that, like I think Swerve should be the final spot. Death Rider on a chair that did not want to move. Chair did not want to fold at all. Jesus.
Haha, silly ref. I already know he's gonna get up. Mike hasn't said a damn thing yet.
Yeah, I know. White pants in a death match. It's an automatic, McG. Sorry, I've been in a little shock here for a moment here, but
Woo! That fucking DDT. Jesus.
oh god, they just gave Wheeler the bag. The infamous bag.
Hangman's Club.
No, this is where the pop happens. Oh, he gave it to Mox, yeah. Oh my god, what is this? No way!
Oh.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I called it! I called it!
Is it over?
No!
It's over?
No! They just wait for the promo video. No!
Oh shit, promo video.
It's Blue Panther! Let's go!
What? Blue Panther? What the fuck?
I love confusing this guy.
Oh,
Wait till he
man.
sees this.
Oh man.
This place is coming unglued.
Not for fucking Blue Panther, it's not.
It's Blue Panther. Taking out the Death Riders.
Mount Everest.
He was sitting at ringside the whole time. Everybody knew he was there. Oh my god!
Darby. Oh,
Look who's coming for the roof! We got the Avengers assembling for sure now.
That fucking Blue Panther my ass, bro. Let's fucking go.
Just wait. You got two.
That's crazy.
You just got Blue Panther.
Oh
we just
my
got someone
god,
else.
bro. Oh
Moxley's-
no, man. I can't take this shit anymore, Mike.
Moxley's
I'm going to Canada, man.
Moxley's seen a ghost.
This is crazy.
Buckshot.
The buckshot? Oh shit.
Death
Moxley's
Rider's
seen a ghost.
taken
This
care of
can't be.
again. Danielson cleaning up the Death Riders. Buckshot. Let's go. One more.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, there's another table set up there.
Darby. Oh my God!
Let's go! Dead eye through the table! This is nuts!
Wait, who's going through that table?
Just...
Oh shit, Darby. Oh my God.
Ref better start counting. Let's get this done.
All right, goodbye, Death Riders. Buckshot.
Moxley's all by himself.
How does he get up from a buckshot? Oh, he moved over to the spot. He doesn't buckshot him through the table, bro. No.
Shafir got him up.
Buckshot. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Shafir got him. Oh no, we're not done yet. There's more.
Oh fuck.
No. I called it. I called it. Oh no. I guess if you're going away for 8 months, or you're going away for a while, oh my fucking God. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm so scared.
No, honestly, this is...
I'm so scared.
This is a little disturbing. Oh no.
Oh, I can't wait.
No.
Good job, Shafir. Good finger.
Son of a biscuit.
I knew it. I know it fucking retains.
No. There's no count yet. This is worse.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Son of a...
The Young Bucks.
Can we say uncomfortable?
MVP Trigger!
We're not done yet, though. We can't be.
Ooh,
there's one more run.
The nails?
I believe McGee summed it up perfectly.
My
Dear sweet baby Jesus.
Dear sweet baby Jesus. Oh, I'm scared.
You should be. My God, this is horrible.
I see them pulling out these nails in the middle.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I feel bad for Mox. I know there's got to be a spot for him. Nice.
Ha!
Curb stomp.
The look on Moxley's face is priceless. Now they get a fresh 10 count again. Why would the Bucks side with...
Paradigm shift.
Why would the Bucks sign with Mox now that they're no longer EVPs? Would it be just to say fuck you to Hangman? That's the only reason I can see it right now. Because you don't have to do anything to Omega. He lost his title chance. He's going to hit.
All right, they're both down on the floor. Holy shit.
Oh my God, Nana! Oh my God! This is
Nana?
beautiful! Marina's handcuffed to the timekeeper's table. Moxley asked for the... Moxley took the key from Marina for the belt. And Marina went to go get the briefcase and Nana was underneath the table and slapped a handcuff on her.
Oh my God.
And they're swerving the chain!
Moxie's asking for the key right now for me.
Did I call this shit or not? The last thing we're going to see here. Whose house? So Swerve can become the ultimate babyface, or he can become the ultimate heel in a matter of 3. He doesn't even need to. He just returned a receipt.
That's crazy.
Oh, and Moxley countered. No way. Oh my God. Is he going to do this?
Oh shit! Is the chain from last week, from Thursday?
Oh my God. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ow.
This is a horror film, Mike.
Yep. Hangman. He tapped out. Moxley tapped out. Let's go. The look on Moxley's face, he looked like he was going to get popped like a pimple.
Oh, wow.
Holy this place is electric right now.
Buck shot on the thing. Oh!
And Swerve on the apron just giving his nod of approval. What a reign by Moxley. You got to give it to him.
Oh, he has to tap out to that shit.
Yeah, like. This is amazing.
Wow, what a finish.
You know what? Moxley deserves all the flowers in the world here. I know this is Adam Page's moment, but you just got to give it up to Moxley. Like, this is, if you're going to overcome every single obstacle, this is the night. Watch this. He can't get the briefcase open. What an amazing night. He can't get it open, so he's just...
Slobber knocker.
Oh no, he got it open. And there's the title. Let's go.
No way.
Hangman saved AEW. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Like, I'm at a loss for words right now. Like, this is a 5-year journey, including a title reign for Adam Page. The descent into madness. The beginning of the retribution. Following the all-out match with Swerve and the death match with Christopher Daniels.
Wow, what a pop. Oh my God.
And every little piece in here Now Hangman gets the title. We got MJF all lined up, ready to go. Just so amazing. There's more pyro. Let's blow that pyro budget out. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what else happens this weekend. And I do hope that the other shows do great. But tonight, it's like, ugh. Glad to see the belt off Mox. Hangman wouldn't be my choice, but let's see where it goes. Here's the thing, Zodiac, and I can understand where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong one bit. All the other choices you have, with the exception of maybe Osprey, which I do think they're saving for next year. If you want to have somebody carrying your banner, especially at this time where you're getting the interference by the other company, you want somebody that is homegrown. And Adam Page comes from Ring of Honor. He did have a stint in New Japan, but he is known as a Ring of Honor guy. He's known as an indie guy. And new All Elite Wrestling Champion Hangman Adam Page. Oh, what an absolute match. And yeah, but Bray, like this match tonight was just, you knew this was going to be insane when they cut each other open like what, 2 minutes in? And yeah, like I don't want to say Mox's reign of terror. Mox simply said he wanted somebody that was better than him to win. And he
got that. We got it.
We got it. Like somebody earned it.
We got it.
And he unloaded absolutely everything he could to get it. So that's why I'm happy for the result. I'm never good with these kind of matches. I'm never good with these kind of matches. I'll be straight up and forward with that. But you know what? This was a blood feud for blood, not just for blood feud's sake. There was a huge story behind it. And personally, sorry, I got to put this on mute here for myself. And personally, I feel that this is the ultimate ending to the ultimate show. There is a very high possibility, that this could go down as the best ever show for All Elite Wrestling.
So hands down, I already, I don't have to ask you. This surpassed last year's.
Oh, easily
in your eyes.
Well, there's no popcorn match.
Okay. Right.
You sit back and watch, and there is no popcorn match. Yeah. Like every match on this card, from match 1 to match 9, even the pre-show stood out pretty good. FTR and the Outrunners, they showed up. Even the viral match with even the goofy spots with Big Justice spearing Trent Beretta during the pre-show. That went over well. And then that introducing Kevin Von Erich now that he is a full-time alumni member of the AEW roster. He's got a Legends contract, folks. Calm down. He's not wrestling. But he did get a nice claw in tonight. Cope saving Cage. Like, that's another one there that we could talk about.
Cope was there tonight. That's crazy. I forgot that.
You know what? And thinking about this after, and I said it was one of my biggest downs, but it's one of my most justified downs. And it's one thing that I'm actually very happy about based on everything else that happened tonight. We didn't get any of those huge debuts that we were piping up throughout the whole thing. In the Casino Gauntlet for the men, we had a returning Juice Robinson, and that's pretty much it for surprises.
Yep.
On the women's side, we had the debut of Ashuri, as well as we had Alex Windsor make her AEW sign debut. other than that, I think there was nothing really, like the outside roster really didn't get involved a whole lot. And
Nope. And with that said, Mike, I'm gonna go ahead and find myself, like Cope had told Cage to do earlier. And I appreciate all of y'all for jumping on. Mike, thank you again. I'm gonna head out on my end. You guys take care. Thank you so much for everything.
Hey, no problem, Vic. I appreciate having you here, and this has been an amazing night here. And I'll just bring it back up. Hope you have a great time. And yeah, Bray, we heard it all. Don't worry. We're here watching the whole show here. You don't have to. In terms of a breakdown, I am trying to keep it a little bit spoiler free because there are people in the chat that didn't watch the first part of the show. So I appreciate you, Bray. They've already got the media scrum scheduled to run right now. That's the funniest part about this. I have to say, this probably is one of the biggest shows all time. And every match on this card was very well built. Even with the one with the last minute with Adam Cole going down to injury. Hey, no problem, Vic. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you were here. I'm going to just close that up right now so we have a little bit more memory space here. Thanks to Vic from the Heels, Pops, and Chair Shots podcast. Always a pleasure having him there. Once again, we are having the open door policy for our pay-per-views now. It's been a lot of fun tonight, but I'm going to be honest. I could go through the card like crazy. I might do a little bit of a breakdown tomorrow. Sort of like a 24 hours after review of the show. But I think it's time I go get some food in me. And I think you guys can go over and watch Saturday night's main event. I think it's going to be a good shit. Yeah, prayers for Adam Cole. Yeah, absolutely. I'll let you guys enjoy the show. Let's see here. Want to see if anybody's watching right now. So, oh, Nick's on. So I'll return the favor. I'll send you guys over to Nick. Anybody who hasn't been here yet. We've been talking about Nick earlier here tonight. Once again, thank you for being here for the last 7.5 hours of wrestling content. Hope you're enjoying the last hour and a half over on Nick's stream here. I'm going to get off here and I'm going to go get some food. This is turning out to be an absolutely amazing night. I will be back tomorrow with MLB The Show. What time? Well, let's see how much I get to detox from tonight. So, but with that being said, McGee, thank you for being here. Ophelia Walker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs each. Colbert, Joe Pena, thank you for the follows. Whether you've been lurking, watching, talking, or just being alive, thank you for being here. And always remember to be part of the solution. And we'll see you here next time on the Mike Direct Twitch channel. Take care, everybody.